Tapped in, tuned in, turned all the way on. This ain't just a vibe, it's a freaky bomb. Ms.Blue in the building, oracle flow, cracking codes of the cosmos. Now you already know. Yeah. Ride the wave, feel the light. It's frequency love tonight. Ms.Blue gon' take you higher, burning truth with sacred fire. Stay hungry. This is soul talk, rebirth from the womb. Say it with me, I can alter my course at any time. Tap in, turn on. Your higher self already logged in. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher, every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing, every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it. Show it. If you want it, grow it. Grow. If you leave it, know it. Know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, already here. When I raise my vibration, the vision is clear. Vision is clear. If you want it, grow it. If you leave it, know it. Believe it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Give it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency.
Welcome on in to everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me. How are you all feeling? How are you all doing? Wow, I needed that. I don't know about you all, but I really, really needed that. I really, really needed us to get together today. And I know I put up a post and said I was coming on, and I was actually a little late. You're going to find out why I was late here in just a moment. You're going to find out why I was late. I'm actually going to share that story about what was making me so late, so late, so late, so late coming on, but still right on time. Ah, wow. Peace and greetings to everyone joining me here. I greet you with higher insight. I am Miss Blue, known as the Soulful Oracle. I'm a psychic medium and a visionary. And I just want to welcome you all into the building. If this is your very first time tuning in, let me be the first to say welcome. Welcome on in. And I'm glad that you're joining me here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know many of you are asking about the song. As soon as it's ready, as soon as the girls are ready, as soon as the girls get all of their stuff that they need to get set up, then it's going to be available on all platforms. Until then, let's just keep this in rotation. And you can keep supporting it by playing it again and again and again. That's why I keep it in rotation here. And I'm glad that you guys love the song. And some of you are asking, is that me singing? And even though I feel like I can carry a little bit of a note, not too much, but I can carry a little note, that is actually not me singing. But I did write the lyrics. I wrote the lyrics, but that's not me singing. I wish. Now, Baby Blue, she got blessed with that gift in the family that she can actually sing. And she has some projects coming up too. So I definitely know that we will get the exclusive here to be able to do that. But welcome on in. Welcome to everyone on in. Thank you all so much for joining me in this live. Let me start out by saying, first of all, I want to give a big shout out. As you guys know, we had an oracle conversation and was blessed with the gift and the presence of the brother knowledge born Allah. I don't know why I want to say something else, Allah. And it was just simply amazing for him to come on to share his story. Now, I will say this, the audio for that is clear, but I did go back and notice that some of you were saying that I was fading out, like you couldn't really see good. I don't know what was going on. Frequencies was high that night, for sure. So I did notice that on the playback that there was some of that going on. But you could hear the brother clear and he was clear, and that's all that matters. Because really, I brought him here as a gift to all of us. He's incredible, doing some powerful work in the world, and his lineage, how he holds down, the template. He's definitely one of those sacred keepers of the ancestral history and roots. And I just love the work that he's doing with young people, his dedication to young people, to that work, helping them to understand about their legacy, who they are, and, documenting it, because that is so powerful. And so I want to thank you guys for showing so much love. And also, I want to thank you guys for reaching out to him and connecting as well. So it was truly, truly a blessing. I really enjoy that. And it will be a few more people that I bring on. And I will say, most of these individuals are people who, in my journey of 20 years of doing this work and counting, they have been connected with me, you know? And it's so crazy because with the brother knowledge born Ali, like I didn't realize how many times I gave him a reading on air because, during that particular time, we wasn't doing videos. And so this was all over the phone lines. It was all over the phone lines. And he remembered every single point of when I helped him through something critical in his life. And for that, I am forever grateful, you know. because his work has been very impactful for me as well. So, it never goes to show how you're impacting people's lives, just by doing something that you love and that is just close to your heart. And that's another reason why I came on. Earlier today, I kind of was doing a lot of moving around, getting everything set up. I'm so super excited about the futuristic activation group that's going to be launching here soon. And everyone who's joining, and shouts out to everyone who's going to be a part of the futuristic 2026, because I have some things in store for us. It really is about that multi-sensory experience. And I know many of you are a part of that, as well as we completed week 1 of the DreamMakers 12-week class. And oh my goodness, I've already received so much feedback from so many people in the group that how week 1 just really gave them a lot of what they needed. And so, in honor of that, and by the way, both of those are still open. So, if anybody's thinking, hey, I want to join DreamMakers, it's not too late. You'll have access to the replay. And guess what? We're going to be together until March sometimes because it's a 12-week class. It's 12 weeks. It's 12 freaking weeks, baby. We're going to be getting it in. We're going to be taking dreams and turning them into reality. And, I had an interesting conversation in one of the rooms online. And if I can so humbly speak, it was Michelle. It's one of the things that I love about our soul family. All of you guys are magical. All of you guys are magical. You're powerful. You're some of the most tapped in, tuned in. That's all I kept hearing when I wrote that song, tapped in, tuned in, because you're so tapped in, you're so tuned in. We are truly a collective here together. And Michelle reminded me, she said, Miss Blue, do you remember? And at first, like I didn't remember the incident. I don't think either one of us. It might have been in one of our self-invested classes. And I was calling her for something. And she ended up giving me a reading. She did. I don't even know she realized she was doing it at the time. I was calling her to give her something, because we were working on, I was channeling information for every single person in the self invested class. And so I think this was her first experience with us. And so I was calling her, and she was taking her son to college. And I gave her a reading, and naturally, even her not realizing it, she gave me a reading at that time and told me some things. And she kind of brought that full circle when we were talking. And she's in DreamMakers, by the way, and in the class. And Michelle said, she said, "You know what, Miss Blue? I remember when I told you such and such." I said, "Oh my God." She, I was literally that day thinking about that. Many of you may or may not know my background is corporate America, business, or what we call corporate in America or business. I've been working in corporate America technically since I've been about 14, 15 years old. My parents had to sign a permission slip for me to go get a job. That's how long I was working through corporate, all through college, all through high school, all through college, all through everything. That was kind of the only background I know. And anyone here, if you can relate, that if you are in, and I'm going to preference this, if you were in old corporate, because that is changing, right? That is so changing. And it's changing because so many of us are waking up to the consciousness of the world, the consciousness of our own worth, and the consciousness of what true collective unity looks like. And this is from CEOs to owners all the way down. People are waking up. So, how we do business is going to be completely different. Even in 2026, we've seen this shift. We've seen this shift with certain corporations, places like YouTube, If you know anyone who works for YouTube, you will see that, when I start to hear companies like YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and Apple, these corporations, I think, oh my goodness, was I born in the wrong soul group? Because, my children are of this age and they work for some of these corporations. And I think I should have been, I should have been in the soul group because the way that they handle their employees is completely different than many of us could have ever thought about in corporate America. When I worked in corporate America, we literally had dress codes and we literally had a code. What do you call that person? We had a dress code police manager that would be checking you from top to bottom, right? Like how you had to dress, how you had to show up, how you had to be, how you had to look, how you had to sound, what you could and could not say. And I don't know how many of you felt, but for me, working in corporate, what I loved so much was the people, everyone, and I often would get reprimanded for what they would call fraternization, because here I would be at the management or executive level and I am talking to all of the workers, from security, from people working, on the floor, or people working at the front desk level. I'm eating lunch with them. We're engaging. We are talking with all of them, having a good time, getting personal. And they knew me. Ultimately, from one of my jobs that I've ever gotten fired from, that's why I got fired, because I had too much of a close connection with what they called the everyday workers, right? One day I'll tell that story again. I've told it many years ago, but they did a whole walkout and protest when they let me go, to the point where the company had to call me back because people were threatening to leave the job. I didn't realize about energy and frequency and connection. And this is what I tell you guys, let's not overcomplicate this thing. Because, truth be told, it's not so much that we're on a journey of spirituality, we're on a journey of expansion. We're on a journey of knowing who we are. These are some of the things the brothers sort of honed in on, Knowledge Born Ali. We're on a journey of authenticity, right? And I think more than ever, I know for me, one of my greatest frustrations in life has been that I want something real. I want something deep, something meaningful, not something on the surface, you know? I've learned how to adjust that in certain connections and relationships. But for me, I'm not up for just endless banter. I want something real, you know? And this is what you all, I reposted something that I posted a long time ago. And this was letting you guys know how grateful I am for each of you and how much I love all of you. And I remember I would get kind of scrutinized for that back in the day, even amongst our spiritual community, where you would think love would be so free. People were telling me, stop telling people, Miss Blue, you love them. That's confusing. I said, how could love be confusing when it is real, when it is genuine? You understand? And so I'm so grateful that I have held this space, opened this space. We have built it together because there is no just me. This is bigger than me, where we can come here and we can have something that is real in a world that is becoming so diluted and so, I don't even know the other word, but diluted with so much illusion and confusion in so many places, that we can hold a space for something that's real. And I know that's why many of you connect with me because you feel the same way, right? You feel the same way about people in your life. And when I say I love you, I really mean that. I love you. I have general love for you and a connection, and I know you have that from me because I can feel it. It's real to me. It's not something in my mind. It's not cap, as they say. It's not made up hype. It's not any of that. It's real. It really is real. And that's why I can always be so authentic with you guys. That's why I've always been that way. That's why I don't hold back. That's why I do say things. I say things like people I love. Love is not someone who will lie to you or gaslight you or just tell you something that they know is not benefiting you. That isn't love. That's not love. And anyone who's a parent, you know this. We have to sometimes have these tough conversations with our children about things so that they can understand we're having that real conversation because we love them, not because we don't. If you see me and I'm about to slip and fall and bump my head and hurt myself, you telling me, yeah, go ahead, Miss Blue, do it. Is that love? I mean, I'm just asking, is that love? So I say that to say, this is not a place, I'm not one of those teachers that's just going to let you tell me anything. If I feel I can give you something, not for you to take my word, but so you can have another perspective, another angle to maybe see something a little different outside of that scope. That's the purpose. Not for you to do what I say, mm-mm, but so you can say, I have enough insight, I have enough wisdom from myself, from my life experience, from the things that I learn, from my own higher self of what I'm channeling and what I can see and I can understand. And I have enough good people in my corner that I know that I can take all of this and then I can make a good decision. That's the point. And so whenever I tell you something, you never have to do what I say, ever, or anyone for that matter. You are the only person that matters, right? You are the only person that matter. You get the final say. How does the song go? I did it my way. You know how the song says, I did it my way. You get to do it your way. And I don't want you to forget that ever. Ever, ever, ever. I don't want you to forget that ever because so much about what's happening right now around us, it may make you feel like you're in a corner, may make you feel like your back is up against a wall. It may make you feel like you're not enough. It may make you feel like you're not being seen, you're not being heard, or you're not being understood, right? It may even make you feel like my boy sings, may make you feel like you're crazy. Does that make me crazy? Yeah, possibly. It might mean that you are crazy, right? So, in a time where love is high, and I don't know if you can feel it in the air, love is high. People are shifting their identities. And this is something we're working on in the DreamMakers class. It's about a shift of identity. And we need to shift our identities. I don't know if you guys remember, but something I often said when I first came into consciousness, because I'm a feeler. I'm a feeler, okay? I'm an emotional chick. I don't lead by emotions, but I'm a very emotional person. And if you're emotional and you feel that, I want you to just drop an emoji in the chat. Let me know if you're emotional, if you can feel that too. And when I first came into my first stage of awakening, I remember having the conversation with Brother Bobby Hemmett. And I just blurted it out to him one day and I said, I want to teach the world that what they've been taught about their emotions is wrong. It's a lie. What they've been taught about their emotions is a lie. What they have been taught about their ego is a lie. And I explained it to him. And I've been on that journey ever since, not just to share that teaching, but for me to learn it for myself. Because all my life I've been told, stop being so emotional. You're too emotional. And even though that was a true statement, it wasn't expressed, it wasn't explained in the correct way. There was something greater that was trying to be unlocked, right? From your emotions. And that is your intuition. That is the voice of your higher self. That's what's trying to be unlocked through those emotions. Your emotions are there as intel, as information, just like if you were go to AI, you put in some information, ask a question, or put something in, and it gives you something back. That's what your emotions are. It's your first AI, but it's authentic intelligence. That's what emotions are, authentic intelligence. And this is primarily what the futuristic activation group is going to be focused on for a large part of this year. Authentic intelligence, which is through the emotions. How do you master that? How do you tap into that? How do you tap into it? How do you master that? That's the work because intuition should come first and then the emotions. And we normally have it backwards. We have it completely backwards. So when I was having that conversation with Brother Bobby Hemmett, he told me, then you need to teach it no matter what people are saying. We have entered into the next level of the Renaissance era, the next level of that. So, one of the things I will tell you guys, and you should read this book if you haven't. I taught it in a class, in a self invested class many years ago, and I'm going to go back to it. And the book is called The Medici Effect. Because many of you who have reincarnated here, you are from that time period. You're from that Renaissance era that started in Spain, in Italy. And we're going to see a transition of the Medici effect, the rise of this new Medici effect. You're going to see it. So many of you have been activated. We did the self-invested class 2 years ago. So shouts out to everybody because that's how far ahead you are. We taught those lessons about the Renaissance because this is the rise of the new Renaissance. And we have been preparing for these last couple of years, through our growth and understanding more about who we are and healing things that we needed to heal within ourselves from past lives, from generations, from family lineage and, you know, uh, from things that decisions that we've made in this lifetime. We're doing that. So many of you are asking for it. Let me pull up the book for you. I'll get the book for you. I have the book here, but listen, it'd be a whole movement for me to go through all these books and figure out where it is because I no longer have them in alphabetical order. Ah, Meta C Effect. It's written by an amazing brother. Uh huh. Uh huh. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay. I guess it would help if I put it in right. Hold on one moment, you guys. The book has on the cover, it has it has an elephant and an ant on the cover that I have. Now they may have updated that since then, but that is what was on the cover of the Medici effect. Oh yeah, I see it now. Hold on, you guys. Hmm. Don't tell me they took the book out of print. Uh, let me see. I may have to get my cover. I don't think they took it out of print. I know it's a lot of books that's on the book ban list. Like if that's a thing. The Med, the C effect. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got it. Hold on, you guys, because I was going to say, I don't know. You might want to get on it. It's saying on Amazon, but you can't trust Benzo sometimes. Sometimes they'll tell you that things are getting ready to go out of stock and they're not. Can y'all see that? I don't know if that'll take you there. Let me see if I can get a cleaner link for you. I apologize. We're live now. You found it on Amazon. Beautiful. I'm going to try to put a better link. There we go. Here we go. There's a better link. So there's a better link. Yes, you want to get this. You want to get this because this really shows um innovation. To me this book was way ahead of its time, and the brother who wrote the book, um Franz Johansson, is the person who wrote the book. But yeah, it's an amazing book. hmm it's really a great book. They also have it in audio as well. So if you want to listen to it as well, I would encourage you to get the book. But yeah, it's got some amazing things in there that really help you uh, see things as they're coming together. Why is the Medici effect important? The Medici effect is important because think of it this way: the Medici effect is important for the simple fact that uh, many of you at this point in your life, you have done so many different things, right? You have done so many different things, and you're trying to figure out how can these things come together? How can you take these skills that you've learned all your life and uh, the passion that you have right now for what you want to do in your life, and how can you bring it together? How can you actually bring that together? This is why the Medici effect is and is important right now. This is what the book looks like. I can bring it up so you guys can see as we talk about it. But that's what the cover of it looks like. This is why this is important. So you can really see. how I'm a hairdresser, but I'm also a healer. I'm a hairdresser, I'm a healer, and I'm going to school to be a dentist. And I feel like I'm all over the place. And because I'm all over the place, I can see how is this, make it make sense? How is this going to even come together? How am I even going to manage what's happening in my life at this time and stay sane? You'll see how innovation is coming together. Many of you are on these paths because you are here to bring something new. You are here to bring something completely different. One of my predictions from a long time ago was that we would see people stepping into politics, and we're about to see even more of that. People who have held other positions are finally going to step into a political role. Some of you may be called uh, to even step into these different roles that maybe you never thought of in your life. But something activates you and you get to moving into that direction. So, if there is something for you to dive into during this month of January, this would be the Medici effect. And I would love for all of us to get together, read the book, and, maybe we can have a discussion. We can get together and we can talk about it. Like I said, I've taught this in a self-invested class. It is so necessary. My book is all wrote up with notes and everything on it, but just some profound insights to get you thinking and see how things go together. And it's based on, you think about some of the prominent families during the Renaissance, which was the Medici family. And what really drew me to that book is because many of the Akashic record readings that I did, I found that so many people were a part of the very first Renaissance. That was their past life. And they were a part of the Medici family that sort of put this into movement. When you understand it, it's everything from bankers to painters to artists to all kinds of things. And many of you now who have these natural skills to make jewelry, to sew clothes, to crochet, to painting, to drawing, to adoring yourself, to doing hair, to doing makeup, to cooking, things, all of these things. It's probably because your past life, you were during that era of the Medici family. I certainly was. I remember doing a reading for a powerful brother out of New Orleans, and he actually was one of the main bankers at that particular time. And it was interesting because he was struggling with money in this life. I said, "Are you kidding me? Your past life, you you was the man with the money. You was the man that the Medici family helped you get in position to be over all of the bankers. A lot of you were the artists who was commissioning. The Medici family commissioned you to go around the cities to build statues, statues out of gold, for you to do paintings. You know how when you go to Italy and different places, you see the paintings on the wall, these great paintings, these great buildings. Many were builders, architects. And so now that we've come back, we're different kinds of architects. We're not the ones building brick and mortars. We're not the ones building statues. We're building spiritual infrastructure. We're doing things, but we're doing it through a blueprint. Why do you think that word blueprint is so activating? And so, one of the things that I've also known from working in the records for so long, and many of you who've had these readings from me, is that if you're here, number one, you've had a past life in ancient Kemet, Egypt. You've been there. That's why the whole world is so fascinated with Egypt and I don't care your background, your culture, or where you're from. Not that other continents and cultures don't have powerful backgrounds. They don't. But if you notice, nothing hits as stronger as Egypt. You say pyramid. You say the star Sirius. You show the Ankh. I don't care if it's a little baby. I don't care if it's a cat. I don't care if it's a dog. You're going to get an instant response. It's like that person's energy lights up, even if they don't know what the eye of Ucha is or the eye of Haru is, even if they don't know that. That fascination with Egypt is there because everyone on the planet has had a past life there. They've had some sort of connection. Uh, uh, they've had some sort of. I want to tell you guys something. I'm pulling it up so I can get it. Yeah. So this is why to date it was so important for Egypt to call back their artifacts. Personally, this is them calling back their power, and they've been on this for a long time. But you do know that they just opened up one of the largest museums in the world in Egypt. It's finished, it's open, and of course, I'm going to go there. It's called the Grand Egyptian Museum, and its acronym is GEM. Can't make this up. GEM, GEM, and it's in Gaza, Egypt, right? And it houses over 100,000 artifacts. And it took a while to build this. But here's an interesting fact. If you look up the architects, they did a worldwide search. They didn't say um, we only want Egyptian architects to build this museum. They did a worldwide calling and they opened it up to every architect on the planet. Are y'all not here? Are y'all not hearing this? This goes right in alignment with that channel I got from over 20 years ago that everyone on the planet has had a past life in Egypt. And so a lot of people want to say that Egypt is, they just want to take back their artifacts. And, they had all of these stories made up about why they wanted to do it. And, of course, they had a right to do it because so much of it was stolen from them. However, Egypt understands its place in this world. So they opened it up to every architect in the world. And so one of the designers is Irish American, right? And I forgot, it's a man and a woman, but they're not from Egypt. One, I think, was based in Dublin somewhere, and I can't remember the other one, but if you go to YouTube, you could watch the whole documentary on it, and they'll tell you about step by step that they did. It opened in November of 2025. It just opened. Think about it. When we got to October is when the energy of 2026 kicked in on the planet. The museum opened on in November after decades of development. And from inside the museum, you could literally look out one of the windows areas there and you could see the three pyramids. You can see it. Um it is the largest museum in the world because it holds all of the connections for everyone on the world in the world. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Egypt, there is yes, you're talking about the Luxor Hotel in Vegas. You can go anywhere in the world and you're always going to see, anywhere in the world, somebody's going to have something of Egypt. Right in Philadelphia, the largest sphinx in the outside of Egypt is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in the museum there. Did y'all know that? I went to go visit that Sphinx. Before my father passed away, I kept having these dreams. I'll post some pictures because I took several pictures of being in there. Um, of riding on the Sphinx, and I kept talking about it on the show. I said, the Sphinx came and got me again tonight. And I the Sphinx came and got me again tonight, and I and just took me on this trip. Why is the Sphinx taking me on this trip and we're just riding all over the world, showing me all kinds of things? This was me knowing that my father was going to make his transition. And not only was he going to make his transition, that it would be in a place that was Philadelphia, which was, something we know that his soul must have called him to do because that's not where my parents was living at the time. Uh, to be able to, you know, to see that was amazing. And so I had a chance there to go and visit the pink Sphinx, which has been there. Matter of fact, they built a whole museum around the Sphinx. It took so many months. It took a long time for them to transport it. To date, one of the largest expeditions uh, that this world has seen was the transportation of that Sphinx to the Americas. So, really, really powerful and interesting details there to be able to do it. So, if any of you are traveling to Egypt, this is definitely something you're going to want to see. You're going to want to go and visit the museum, the gym museum, when you're there. It is definitely going to be one to yeah, a lifetime thing to be able to do. It is gorgeous when you look at the gym. It is gorgeous. It is simply gorgeous. Um, okay, I probably can put this on screen, but uh, I don't want to chance it. I don't want to chance it. I'll let you guys look that up. But just wanted to give you that information. I want to say welcome to everyone on in. Thank you all for being here. Let's hit that like button. Let's hype this video up. Also, it's a great time to screenshot it out. We're going to get in. I'm going to be doing channels for all signs. We're going to talk about that as well. And you guys get your hand on that Medici. Get your hand on that Medici effect. If you haven't read it, it's a great one. And another one that I want to tell you guys, I'm going to give you two books here, two books for the month of January. And I think it's going to be so helpful. It's going to be so helpful for this month. And then we can come back and we can talk about it. We can talk about it. We can definitely talk about it. We can talk about it. Let's see. Let's see here. Um, hmm. Let me see if I can do this. Let's do this. We all right? We doing all right? We doing good? We doing really, really good? We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hmm. I want to make sure. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Okay. I'm going to put, if I can get a copy of it. My goodness. What is going on? What is going on? Hmm. Oh, dun, 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 dun. All right. I'm a little slow here. Y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me for being a little slow. All right. So, yeah. So, yeah, we have the Medici effect, and that's going to be one. And here's the other one. If you know, you know. Y'all know. This one. Who Moved the Cheese by Dr. Spencer Johnson. I'll tell you why this book is so critical. It's a it's a short little book, but it'll help you, especially if you're someone and you're working in corporate or you just have a 9 to 5 or your life just feels like it's just going around and you don't know what's next for you or you feel like you need to move, right? I'm gonna tell you why this book is so critical. At the particular time, I was working for AT&T, and T, and their vice president had come down, and we had to go into a meeting. And because a lot of people weren't there at the time, I had the privilege because at the time I was a corporate trainer to get in on the meeting. And at the time, it was their black vice president. Can't remember his name. This is way back in the day, like 2006, 2007, 2008, 8-ish in there. And I've given this book out over the years. So many of you know this already, but for those who don't. And he brought this up as an example. And, interesting enough, I don't remember the title being Who Moved My Cheese. Maybe I was just in such shock because we had a break during the meeting. And when we had a break during the meeting, I told all the other trainers, I said, oh my goodness, I think we're about to lose our jobs. And they said, why do you say that, Blue? I said, you didn't hear what he said? Who moved the cheese? Y'all know cheese is money, resources. That's what the cheese is. That's what cheese is. And he's letting you know that the cheese has moved. It's a story about a group of mice, a family of mice, and where they would go to eat. I'm not going to spoil it for you because it's a very short read, but it's very profound. Uh, you know, it's a bestseller for a reason. Sometimes, they say things are bestsellers, and they're not. But it says an amazing way to deal with change in your work and in your life. And that is true. That is true about who moved the cheese. And just recently, we were in a room and I came in and started talking about this again. And they was like, yeah, we was just mentioning this about who moved the cheese. It's a book I give out all the time because it's one of those books when you're sitting down and you need that quiet time and you want to kind of pull yourself back and you want to tap in. Who moved the cheese? It's going to get you to expand your thoughts and your consciousness because the cheese is moving everywhere, baby. The cheese is moving everywhere. Yes. And I know if anybody's in corporate, you've been working in corporate, y'all know about this book. This has almost been one on one since the early 2000s. If you're not reading Who Moved the Cheese, you need to know about who moved the cheese because the cheese has definitely moved. The cheese is moved, right? So, yeah. So that's it. That's it for the book recommendation. Sorry, I went on a little tangent there, you guys. I really just wanted to share that with you. But I also want you to know we were talking a lot about Egypt and we were talking about the museum and talking about all of us. And I want you to just let that sink in. And if you haven't done any research on Egypt, and I'm not even talking about diving into the spiritual realm of Egypt, right? I'm talking about looking at it. Everything that our world foundation was built off of Those strong teachings came out of Egypt. Now, I personally feel they came out of Egypt and then they got a little twisted, as with most things in this world. This is why you have to study thyself because you'll have a different interpretation of history and the world through the lens. Something I always tell people when you're listening to a story, whether you're reading a book, you're watching a movie, always take in consideration who's telling the story because they're going to have a very subjective view about that story. And so it's always important that you keep that as an open mind. You understand? Keep that as an open mind for your own consciousness. You understand? Keep that as an open mind for your own consciousness so that you can dive into that and really form your own understanding of it, and you can begin to see something because what may have been sparked in me sharing something with you or leading you to something, it may spark something completely different inside of you based on what your calling is and the work that you came to the planet to do. So always keep that into consideration, that you're not listening so you can go boom, boom, boom. Unless I'm teaching you how to bake a cake. If I'm teaching you how to bake a cake and you want that cake to taste like mine, then you're going to have to follow my directions. Now, here's the goal: you're going to follow my directions to a T. Half a cup of milk, half a cup of flour, half a cup of butter, 3 eggs, mix it for 21 minutes and 39 seconds. You're going to have to follow that exactly because you're trying to get what I got. Here's where the magic comes in. After you bake that cake for so many times and you taste it and you say, this is really good. This cake Ms.Blue is making, this cake is amazing. Girl, who taught you how to make that cake? Ms.Blue taught me how to make that cake. That cake is so amazing. Yeah, girl, that cake is amazing. And then all of a sudden you say, you know what? I think I want to add some pineapples to that cake. Ooh, yeah, Ms.Blue got that cake. That cake is good. But for me, I love pineapples. So I'm going to kind of caramel some pineapples, put a little pineapple juice in there, and I'm going to bake that book. I'm going to bake that cake again. I'm going to bake that cake again. And then I'm going to put it out and put it out. Girl, this cake is delicious. It's delicious. Girl, yes. Ms.Blue gave me the recipe and I just put my own take on it. I put my own twist on it. She had 3 eggs in there and that kind of made it spongy, but I didn't want the cake to be spongy. I wanted it to be a little hard, little crust. So I put 2 eggs, cut down the milk, cut down the butter, put a little extra little something something in there, and this is what I got. That's how you build. That's how you build. Still honoring where the foundation came from, but eventually after you learn. But too many times, what happens is someone gives you a recipe. You take the recipe and you start mixing other things in there and say it don't work. Ms.Blue, this cake is nasty. It ain't come out. I did everything you did everything I said. Well, I didn't add that milk in there. I went ahead and mixed it with, water, half milk, and I didn't put 3 eggs because I only had two. And I know you said to use a particular butter, but I ain't really had no butter. I just poured a little olive oil in there. Well, that's why the cake didn't work. That's why it didn't work. So, one of the things that is happening in our world, information is everywhere. So, no one's taking a class to get information. That's who would take a class to get information? You're not taking a class to get information. You're taking a class to get activation. And once you get that activation through the information and the lens of who's guiding you and giving you the information, the teacher, that activation then becomes yours. And you get to take that and now sculpt it and work with it. And you get to build it into something that's actually yours. Just want to give you that. And so, right now, one of the hardest things for people to get, right, is one that we are students and teachers. For me, I will always take the position of the student. And when I am in front of you guys, you become my teachers. And that's the lens I see things through. And I know that that's a big part of why I've been very successful in what I've been able to do, accomplish, understand, grow, and make connections with. Because I'm the student, you're my teacher. And so at the end, I want to do the very best job for you, not for me, for you. I have my own selfish reasons for doing this because I absolutely love it. And I would do it regardless. But when I have my teachers in front of me, that kinds of call me to a different level of understanding, of authenticity. Maybe that's why I can be so silly and so loose because I'm a student. You know, you act different when you're a student. When you think you the teacher, oh, you put on a different kind of hat. You think, you sitting back in the cut, you listening, you like observing, you think you trying to see this ain't right, that ain't right. When you see, I don't ever want to be in that position. I want to be free to be me. And if you've ever been in the classroom full of children, or remember when you were a child or a young person, a student, you know how much fun it is to be a student? You get to ask questions. You get to be yourself. You get to mess up and say, okay, I didn't get it right. Let me try it again. That didn't work. Okay, I'm going to do it again. But when you're the teacher, sometimes that lens is what's blocking some of you. Were you called to teach? Absolutely. But being called to teach and you thinking, you know it all, you got it all, you figured it out, you the one, you the one, you the one, that could lead you on a road to nowhere, because you think every time you show up, you got to correct, you got to overcompensate, you got to give that answer, you got to be that intellect, you got to be that voice, you got to do that. Anybody who knows, when I show up in their room, we laughing, we kikiing, we having a great time. I even do that in my classes. Yes, am I going to give you what you need and what you understand? Me as the guide, as the teacher, because I love teaching, but I'm teaching through the lens of a student teacher. You understand? I'm not teaching through the lens of like, oh, you this and you. No, 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 no. Not that lens. That's not me. So I just kind of want to put that out there. So, anywho, we're going to get to this because I got to tell you guys why I still came here. Still came here. Yes, we will forever be students of learning. I learn something every single day. And with you guys, listen, baby, with you guys being my teachers, y'all have kept me sharp. Y'all have kept me on my A game as a student. Ah, I was going through the ask allaboutfrequency369.com and some of your questions, some of the things you guys have called in. Y'all keep me sharp over these 2 decades. Like I tell people, it's almost nothing you can ask me that I cannot respond to, had some sort of intuitive insight from, because my teachers keep me sharp. Y'all done exposed me to things that most of the world cannot even comprehend. Comprehend. I don't have to give little blurbs, and nothing's wrong with blurbs because I might start doing blurbs on social media. Every time we get together, it's a master class. And it's not a master class because I'm a master teacher. even though some people call me that, and I'm very humble to accept that. It's a master class because the masters are getting together. That's what makes a real master class. It's not the teacher, it's the fact that you got a class and it's a whole lot of heavy hitters in here. Just like DreamMakers, that's a master class. That's a master class, not because of me, because everybody in that class is a master. They're master teachers. Do you know how different that is? That someone's telling you, you walking in a room and you got a bunch of students. But what if they told you, you getting ready to walk in a class? There's a bunch of teachers in there and you a teacher. You like, oh, wait a minute. I got to get my shit together. It's a bunch of teachers in there. These are teachers you're teaching. You're not teaching students. These are teachers. Yeah, that part. So, anyway, I want to kind of take you on this journey. I was doing my normal channeling, working in the Akashic records, and I went into the astro realm because I'm almost ready for part two prediction show. And yeah, that part. And soon as I was coming back, I had this live transmission, and it had to do with the dream makers. Had to do with the dream makers. And so this show is dedicated to the dream makers and everyone in the dream makers class and all of you, because if you are here, you're a dream maker. And so this live transmission is a dream maker's gift for the collective. And so this is not about predictions, but this is pure alignment. I want you guys to understand that. And right now, some of you, because I've been reading, kind of skimming through some of your replies, some of your questions, um, your emails, if you're feeling pressure right now, something's telling you, you better move something. That's true. But I want you to know you're not behind. That pressure is the proof that something is just forming, something new, something fresh, something you have not um, exposed your consciousness to. You may know bits and pieces of it, but you can't see the full vision, right? So, in this live, uh, I'm going to be opening up the Akashic records, and I'm going to be delivering not based on purely astrology, because it's not, but energetics and frequencies from your rising signs. So, this transmission, this channel, not about astrology, but it is, um, I am going to use your rising signs because that was the energy that I went in through. And I'm going to give you a forecast for the rest of January. Okay. So you'll have a theme. There are some activation points of miracles and magic that is available to you. And then we're going to talk about the release points there. And I'll have some more channeled messages, which I don't have those written down. So they're just going to come as to who all is here right now. So I want you to understand that this month of January, which you probably have heard a lot of teachers talk about, this is about momentum. We're in the year of the horse. Think about the horse and the momentum as a horse is galloping. It's about clarity and it's about a conscious release. And so the dream you've been carrying can finally land. When you get this, you'll be able to land this dream that you're having. So I want you to listen for your rising sign because that's where life is shifting on the ground level. Okay. The other thing I want you all to do, we're coming in this week. This is January the 10th, where I am in the Americas, the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, for this whole entire week. Pray for the Americas. Send love and light to the Americas. For those of you outside of America, for those of you inside of America, what I want you to do, anywhere you go, I want you to send sparkles. I want you to light the place up and I want you to send sparkles anywhere you go. If you have children and they're going out and about, they're in school, they're in college, or they're going to work, I want you to send sparkles to raise the consciousness and frequencies. You know, many of you guys received your gifts that I sent, and I want to give a big shout out to New Diamond, who did a beautiful unboxing. Thank you for that. That was so sweet. It touched my heart. It was so shocking to see. And you received the Soul Magic blanket with the third eye mask that came with it and with the activation card. And one of the things that we did during that process of Soul Magic, and at the time it was me and Brother Bilal working together, and I had this whole download about the magical blanket, right? Because this is the blanket you cover yourself when you're doing meditation, visualization, any kind of manifestation work, when you're doing stretching, when you're doing yoga. You know, this is something when you're doing your most holy and sacred work, healing energy, Reiki. You know, I have a lot of people tell me they take their blankets with them when they're getting a massage, when they're doing Reiki, when they're just laying there. It washes so well. I still have mines. I still wear it. I still keep it with me. Matter of fact, I'm sitting on one right now. And then the mask is there. The reason why the mask has that little hole in it, because I thought about the girlies. And at that time, I used to wear eye extensions. And so I needed that little cutout so they wouldn't mess up my blinky, blinky, blinky lashes. And for for those of you, plus it gives your eyes a comfortable place to rest. So you can close your eyes and also open your eyes. The blue is there for pure higher consciousness of the blue light. And if you know about the blue light, that is all over our planet. So you can channel that energy of the blue light. But I want you all to, I would love one of those eye masks. I have to see if I got some more. I'll have to see if I have some more of those blue masks. I think I still have a box because I try to keep anything creative I come up, I try to keep like some for my grandkids coming along the way, or great great grands when I'm gone. I have some I want to put in a time box and keep all of those things. Like I always tell my kids, I keep all the cards you guys send me. If you ever send me any cards or any of those things, I keep all of that. I tell my kids when I get older and I'm on the rocking chair, they can pull my little box out and I can go back through and look at all the magical things and all of that. um so anyway, and I'm thinking about bringing an updated version of that back, but it really was a powerful work that we were doing in the world, um, at that time, and still continuously doing that particular work. Uh, yes, and the eye mask will, because it's a blackout mask, and it's Velcro, so you can adjust it no matter your do or your head. You can adjust it. Yeah, you can adjust it. So anyway, many of you received those gifts, and I want to say thank you for that. But I want to talk about this. I want to in this live. I want to include, and where are my dream makers at? By the way, where are my dream makers? Hold on, where my bell? Oh no, oh no, where I put my bell? Oh, here it is. I gotta find it. I want to ring the bell for the dream makers. For the dream makers. For the dream makers. Very good question, Deborah. Many of y'all didn't catch that, but Deborah said she caught that. Deborah said, "What's going on in the Americas?" Let's just say we need to lift the veil, not on the planet because that veil is lifted. We need to lift the veil of the people because I've seen some visions and I've gone in and tried to change some of it, but I want you all to help. I just will tell you this, it deals with some sort of explosion. It might involve something in the sky, the air, people around. But I also seen that it could be avoided. There is another timeline where this could be avoided. And I just feel like the time is getting closer. It's in one of my predictions that I haven't released, but I feel like the timeline is getting closer. And I feel like if we lift the energy, we'll know because Spirit always sends me um, clear confirmation afterwards that something we did helped shift this timeline. And so this thing did not have to happen. So that's why I want you all to send love and light to the Americas. Not that the rest of the world don't need love and light. And I'm not telling you not to send it there because we need to send it to the whole planet. I'm just letting you know that there are souls on this planet that we need to send love and light. Now, some things are destiny, and some things are the soul's deeper involvement. I'm not talking about butterfly effect, and I'm not talking about taking over someone's free will because there's only so many ways that we can leave this planet. But there are times, and we're moving into this very, very magical time of miracles and magic. And that's one of the reasons why that is the core essence of all the things that I'm teaching this year and probably into next year. That's going to be infused in it, as well as the live broadcast that I do as well. It's about miracles and magic. And so I'll give you a short definition for those of you who don't know the difference. Magic is something you create, meaning if I say magic happen, that means that magic, making a greater individual commitment. That means something I did influenced, changed, altered, or activated an outcome. That's magic. And I'm talking about the magic in your life first, right? We can have magic that we can cause in other people's lives. That's magic. But if someone says a miracle happened, that means you witness something taking place. And you say, Ms.Blue, it was a miracle. You're calling it a miracle because you didn't infuse any of your magic in it. And that's okay because we're here as a collective of souls on the planet and we should be activating magic. Look at the acronym, making a greater individual commitment. We need to be having magic happen in our lives every single day, right? Miracle. As a magic maker, because that's what I first called everybody when I first came online about 20 years ago, we were magic makers because we activated magic in our own lives and we were activating magic everywhere we went into other people's lives. So that's the miracle. If someone says, oh my gosh, it was a miracle, I can't believe this happened. you know that they know something intervened in that situation that was above what they thought was getting ready to happen. Usually it's something bad, usually it's something catastrophic or negative. And people say, this is oh, beautiful. Yes, from the All About Frequency channel. Yes, that's where I create a lot of miracles and magic over there. So, yes, so they know that it was a miracle and they didn't participate in it. You, when you say something was a miracle, you did not have a say in what was going to happen, not actively. It came from somewhere else. As souls on the planet who have raised our consciousness and awareness, we have to have an understanding of both miracles and magic. And we should be creating magic first in our own lives and then in the world. And we also should be helping, because that's where the miracles go. And we also should be receiving miracles, right? Because there's other magic makers around you. We have our spirit guides as well. We have our ancestors. We have source. So we have other ways that we can receive miracles, but you can also receive a miracle from other magic makers. And they don't have to know any of the things you know. Somebody could come in your life and create a miracle. That's where we are. So when they talk about in great books like the Bible and other ancient texts, they talk about where you will start to see miracles happen again and magic will come back. This is the times that we're living in, which means we have the ability to some degree, not where we impose upon someone's will, but where we can alter our reality and the reality at any given moment. Got it? We all clear? Is we clear? We clear. We understand miracles, magic and miracles. It doesn't have to be this spooky, dark, mystical, theatrical thing, even though I'm here for the theatrics of it. And sometimes it's so needed. It helps you get into an altered state of consciousness. But understand when you look at it from its essence, what miracles and magic is. And have you created some magic in your life? Because clearly you can't create the miracle in your own life. Miracle is the gift that is given to those that are on the planet. Hmm. You understand? This is what that is. Ah, mm, it's okay. It's okay. You get to do it how you want to do it. If it got washed out, then trust that it was already inside of you. Yeah, trust that it was already inside of you. So I want you to know we're going to be talking rising signs. But before we do that, I wanted to give you guys a taste. Okay. I wanted to give you guys just a little taste of the DreamMakers because this is a live mastery, mastermind experience. And everybody who's in the DreamMakers class, um, they going to tell you about it. So I need you all to just kind of bring yourself front and center. Come close, closer than close. Come close before we start. Come close because I want you all to hear this. I want you all to listen to this thing that I put together for you. And I also want you guys welcome on in to everyone who's coming in. We have 282 people in the live. Thank you all for bringing your powerful energy here. I just know we're lighting up the cosmic skies right now. And if you know that you are a star in the building, go ahead and hit that like button so we can let others know to come on over, you know, and tune into this frequency with everyone here as well. And if you feel really called, hit that like button. Let's see if we can get to, where are we at? Let's see if we can get to 17,000. Let's see if we can do that. We're just a short distance away. You know, a lot of this information by design is kind of kept under wraps. You got to have a high frequency to land here. And so if you're here, if someone sent you and recommended you come here, if you sort of stumbled upon me, or if you just kind of found this on the For You page or somewhere like that, I want you to know that you really tapped in. Like you really tapped in. You don't end up here by accident. You don't end up here by happens, chance. You don't just stumble here. It is your own higher self calling you here. And if you feel that, I want you to hit that like button. I want you to hit that like button there and feel free to join as well too. So you can know whenever, and make sure you got to have your notifications turned on for YouTube, because even if you hit like and hit that bell and you don't have notifications on, then guess what? You won't get the notification. But enough of that. This is what made me so late. This is what made me so late today coming on this live. And I want you guys to just kind of take this in, because it's going to give you some insight about the DreamMakers 12-week class. So we ready? Here we go.
I had a vision in the quiet of my mind. Late nights, big dreams, perfect time and divine. They said be patient, I said watch me move. Every step I take is something I choose. I was praying for a sign, then I became one. Turning pressure into diamonds, yeah. I make them shine, I don't chase, I align. Now the stars falling in line. I was dreaming with my eyes wide open, heart steady, soul fully spoken. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the spark to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now. I walked through fire and design of faith. Kept my crown on straight, never lost my grace. Every setback set me up just right. Every lesson taught me how to rise. I said I don't need permission, I don't need applause. I got rhythm in my spirit, I move with the laws. What's for me comes easy, comes clean. I don't force a thing, I be. I was dreaming, now I'm standing in it. Every move intentional, I'm commanding it. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the spark to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now, yeah. This ain't luck, this alignment. This ain't hope, this embodiment. I don't follow energy, I generate it. I don't chase the future, I activate it. Slow breath, steady hand. I'm exactly where I am. Every dream knows mine, and it answers when I stand. I'm a dream maker. Watch me build it from the soul. Every vision made whole. This is mine, this is faith. I'm a dream maker. I was born for this time. Every step is divine. Every step is divine. This is purpose. This is power. Dreams to reality now.
I'm a dream maker. I'm a dream maker. Listen, listen. If you feel that, drop I'm a dream maker in the chat. I'm a dream maker. Yes, I turn visions into form. I'm a dream maker. That's what took me so long. Because every time I hear that song, I just got to hear it again. I just got to hear it again. I'm a dream maker. And yes, your girl wrote the lyrics. I'm a dream maker. This is the vision I had in 2025 about the Dream Makers class and all of those who will be a part of the Dream Maker, which is all of you. Whether you're in the 12-week class or not, you're a dream maker. You turn visions into form. You create. You're a dream maker. Yeah. So, y'all let me know how I did. Now, of course, I'm not singing it. I got my girls to sing it again. You want me to play it again? Oh, Sheila said play it again. Do we need to run it again? Do we need to run it again so y'all can You was listening to the song? No, I wasn't listening to the song. I was singing the song. I wrote the song. I wrote the lyrics and told them how to sing it. Many of you don't know this, but I used to manage artists. I used to manage artists. I used to put on, me and my best friend Monica, we managed artists across Texas. We had everything from gospel, hip hop, R&B, even a classical artist, artists from Japan. We had artists from all over that I used to manage. And we had a company that we had. And even one of those shows, I got a chance when Lil Wayne first came on the scene to even put on a show where some of our artists opened up for their group at the time that they were forming together. But yeah, yeah, yeah. So I have a love for music. They don't call me the soulful oracle. Yeah, I got a lot of soul and I believe in the soul. But they call me the soulful oracle because I vibrations, frequency, music. I love it. So y'all want me to sing a Dream Makers. Y'all want me to play it one more time before we get started. We think we can play it one more time. We sure we okay with that. Let's run these likes up. We run these likes up. We run these subscribers up. We're gonna play it again. And I know somebody's gonna ask me about that Dream Makers. But this is the foundation of the Dream Makers class. And yes, they've heard this. They heard it before you guys. So everybody in the Dream Makers, they already know about it. Yeah, we can run it one more time. Y'all want to run it one more time? Y'all want y'all want me to play it again? I can't contain myself. I was dancing all around this room, you guys. I may have to get up this time. If I play it this time, I don't need y'all judging me. If I get up, y'all see me spinning around the room and doing all kinds of stuff. And it's okay for y'all to get up too. If y'all want to get up and spin it around, y'all are saying play it one more time. Y'all want me to play it one more time? Yeah, y'all run them likes up. We had 222. Oh, we need to run these likes up. Yeah, run these likes up, but I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. And if you want to subscribe, you can do it. Do that again. Okay, so we're going to run it back. All right, the Alchemist Empress, good to see you, sis, says run it back. You going to get up with me? Well, get up with me. Listen, if y'all want to hit, you're artist out there and you need a hit, I'm your girl. I can write some lyrics. Between me and Baby Blue, we can get you a hit. Okay? All right. So No judgment. Y'all ain't gonna judge me if I get up and get to dancing. But that's what made me so late, y'all. I hear this song. Literally, when they finally finished it and they sent it to me, I was in tears. It moved me to tears because of the lyrics, because of the energy. Like they captured it perfectly. It's what I envisioned it to be. Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna run it again. We're gonna run it again. And I need all my dream makers. I need all my dream makers to stand up. Yes. Here we go.
I had a vision in the quiet of my mind. Late nights, big dreams, perfect time and divine. They said be patient, I said watch me move. Every step I take is something I choose. I was praying for a sign, then I became one. Turning pressure into diamonds, yeah. I make them shine, I don't chase, I align. Now the stars falling in line. I was dreaming with my eyes wide open, heart steady, soul fully spoken. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the start to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now, now. Now, now, now. I walk through fire in designer faith. Kept my crown on straight, never lost my grace. Every setback set me up just right. Every lesson taught me how to rise. I don't need permission, I don't need applause. I got rhythm in my spirit, I move with the laws. What's for me comes easy, comes clean. I don't force a thing, I was dreaming, now I'm standing in it. Every move intentional, I'm commanding it. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the spark to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now, now. Yeah. This ain't luck, this alignment. This ain't hope, this embodiment. I don't follow energy, I generate it. I don't chase the future, I activate it. Slow breath, steady hand. I'm exactly where I am. Every dream knows mine, and it answers when I stand. I'm a dream maker. Watch me build it from the soul. Every vision made whole. This is mine, this is fate. I'm a dream maker. I was born for this time. Every step is divine. Every step is divine. This is purpose. This is power. Dreams to reality now. From vision to form, from dreamer to creator. From vision to form, from dreamer to creator.
Yes. Yes. Whew. All right. I'm telling you, I have had that on repeat. I came in here and I wanted to make sure I had it uploaded. I put it on. And I totally forgot I was supposed to be live because I was just in here screaming, singing, I'm a dream maker. I'm a dream maker. I turn visions into form. I don't chase the future, I activate it. Come on now. That is definitely the anthem for this year. I'm on to something. Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm on to something. This the one right here. Okay, listen, listen. I listen. So we two for two. So we got tapped in, tuned in. We got that. We got the all about frequency. And now we are a dream makers. And OMG, wait till you hear. Well, they're still working on it. Hopefully, they'll have it done by the time we start the futuristic activation. By the time we start that, hopefully the girls will be finished. I wrote that already, which I had that wrote before, but I didn't really like the way it kind of came out. I didn't like it that much. Actually, there was one for um self love is the new shadow work too. Maybe we'll play that one too. But anyway, yeah, it's a way that I'm that's one of them ones. Yeah, it definitely is a chart breaker. I know for sure once they get everything together to put it up on the platforms, oh, it's gonna chart. It's gonna chart. Somebody come through, you a dream maker? Listen, you turn vision into form. Listen, listen. Dreaming with your eyes wide open. Yeah, yeah, that part. We're dreaming with our eyes wide open, but we're taking action because we're dream makers. Yeah, get it? Makers. We're not just dreaming, we're dream makers. We turn visions into forms. Yeah, yeah, we need a whole album. I think so, sis. I think so. Yeah, yeah. So we're going to get that. Okay. So now, now that y'all got a little taste of the Dream Makers live activation, that's how we get down in my classes. We get down like that in my classes. That's how we get down. That's how we learn, study, grow. That's how we get down. I really needed to hear this. You feel this all in your body. Thank you for that, Linda. Yes. hmm So here we go. We're going to get into these channeled messages because if we don't, y'all know it's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute here. So we're going to go. We're going to start out with Aries rising. We're going to start out. We're going to start out with Aries risings. Let me clear my throat. Oh, I'm a dream maker. Oh, let me tell y'all something. Don't play with your girl because I kind of want to hear it again. But we won't hear it right now. We won't hear it right now. You're hooked. Just loving me 888. I love that name, by the way. That's beautiful. hmm It's 11:11 where I am, so a perfect place for us to start. We're going to talk about Aries rising. What a great way to complete your work. What a great way to complete the rest. I guess I can read it. The rest of my night after work. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tanya. Tanya said beautiful writings. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're so welcome. You guys are so welcome. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So we're going to start out with Aries risings. Aries rising. Remember the points that I told you guys I'm going to talk about. And when I was kind of channeling this transmission for Aries risings, and I'm going to touch a little bit more. Well, I already told you guys why I did it on rising signs, even though it's based on energy. It's more from an energy point of view. So, take what resonates and leave the rest, okay? Take what resonates and leave the rest. You about to take you some liquid magic. Ooh, yes, that water is hot. That water is hot. So here we go. Aries rising. Here's one of the things I want you to know for you at this particular point, especially when it comes to this energy. You're at an initiation point. And this is something that you felt before. You've been here in this space before. You've been at this point of initiation. And for some of you, this may even go back to 2005, 2006. So I want you to think about that. You're at another initiating point at this point. And this is the dream moves you. when you move. That dream that you have, Aries rising, the dream moves only when you move. And let me tell you what that really means for you because this is a key point. And these are some of the things I want you to uh, think about for the month of January and really start to take action on. Because your leadership is not coming through you so much speaking, teaching, not to say that you won't speak and teach in some of the forms that you're doing, it's coming through your actions. So I want you to look at your actions. I want you to look at your actions, okay? And think about how your leadership is coming through, being intentional about that leadership through your actions as it relates to your dreams. That's most important. Now I want to talk about magic and miracles. Right now, things are moving fast in your life, particularly for the Aries risings. Um, and I see it's almost like a horse race. You know how you see the horse race, like the Kentucky Derby, and they open the gate, fast momentum. Hold that thought. It only takes one bold decision, and that's going to collapse timelines. Because right now, you're trying to figure out what lane for you to take off in. Many of you in the collective that are Aries rising, you're looking for what lane do I need to take off in? What direction do I need to go? Do I need to do this first or that first? Should I shift there? Many of your relationship things are shifting, changing. Some things are aligned, some things are not aligned with you anymore. And so it's fast momentum for you. I want you to understand that, but really kind of go with a little bit of blinders because one bold decision is going to collapse all the other timelines. Miracles show up as instant responses for you. And I want to tell you how these miracles are going to show up for you. It could be an email. You could get an email. You could be sitting at a traffic light and all of a sudden the light just turns green while you're having the thought. So pay attention to what is going on. You'll also get these sudden, heightened uh, uh, surges of confidence. Like it'll come out of nowhere. You may be sitting somewhere thinking, kind of sad about something or a little frustrated or maybe a little angry or even a little, you know, hurt about something. It could be something in the past because I feel like a lot of the Aries risings in the collective here, you do a lot of thinking in the past of things that happened to you in the past. And then all of a sudden you feel this sudden rush, surge of confidence. That's going to be your sign. You're going to get your answer right there. So let's talk about what you have to release. And I want you to take note of this. Where's my Aries risings at? Because I need you to really take note of this. And you all let me know if you can hear me, if you can see me clear, if everything's coming through clear. I know you guys are listening. You have to release this thing you got about proving yourself. You got to let that go. You got to really let that shit go. You have got to stop trying to prove, defend, or even justify. Let it go. I want you to think of it like this, like you have a fire in front of you. You can even do this with a candle. And take that candle, hold that candle in front of you. And I guarantee you, when you start thinking about proving yourself, defending yourself, or justifying yourself to something, that flame is going to go down. Stop explaining your fire. Okay, stop it. Stop trying to prove. You got to release this. This is where your magic is going to come in. You got to stop defending. You got to stop doing all this defense. Oh, I did this because this, and let me tell you why. You got to stop all this justifying. Well, the reason I did this, I did this. Oh, someone said this. Well, let me tell you what I was thinking. Let me tell you what I was doing. Let me stop all of that. Stop explaining your fire. This is where the real magic happens. Move first. And I promise you, the whole world, your reality, is going to rearrange itself. Stop trying to force, it's like playing chess. And I see you constantly trying to move things around. No, I'm not going to go deeper. You got to go deeper. And I say that respectfully because I have given you the theme. I've told you where the miracle and magic is activated. I've told you what to release. What if I wasn't clear? What if it wasn't clear communication and I was rushing? Then you have your answer. You wasn't clear. You wasn't clear. Okay? You got your answer. You wasn't clear. But none of that matters. None of that matters. What matters is from this point on, your leadership is through action. Look at your actions and ask yourself, am I moving like I'm a leader in my life, creating my dream? Was that movement in alignment with my dream? That's real leadership. Leadership has nothing to do with other people, has to do through your actions, not through your announcement, not what you're telling people. That's not leadership. It's through your actions. This is where you're going to get your dream. This is your dream because you're at a point of initiation. What happens when you go through an initiation? If you've ever been initiated into any kind of sorority, any kind of fraternity, any kind of school of thought, there is certain things you must do, certain qualities you must exemplify in order for you to be initiated. Only this initiation is in stepping into your dream. You're stepping into an elevated version of yourself. But you got to move first. Stop waiting for people to tell you to move. Stop waiting for things. That's why I told you miracles show up as instant responses. An email, right? The green light, a sudden urge of consciousness that comes over you. This is about you, Aries rising, trusting your intuition. Your intuition. If it doesn't go right, listen at me because it was a powerful question someone asked earlier. Then it wasn't in alignment for you. Period. See? Stop trying to prove, defend, or justify exactly what I told you got to release. That's a teaching point for you. It wasn't meant. And it doesn't mean never meant. It means not right now. You have to trust that your frequency has your best alignment. Your higher self got you. You have to trust that. Okay? All right. We good on that? We good? Aries rising. Let's go to Taurus risings. Where are my Taurus risings at? Because this is something very interesting. I'm going to give you your position in the dream of where you are right now. Taurus risings. Taurus risings. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? We don't have no Taurus risings? Okay, well, let's go. I know y'all are a little behind, but I just wanted to see. Uh huh. Mm hmm. Mm hmm. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. You going to do it too. You going to hit that. You're going to hit that. You are. Mm hmm. You don't need to become a new person. You just need to elevate more of who you are. Because who you are already done surpass whatever number you put up there, you done surpass that. You just trying to catch up. That's it. That's the initiation. All right, let's keep going. All right, Taurus rising. Here we go. You are currently right now, back in ancient Kemet in Egypt, they had dream temples, right? Where there would be priest and priestess inside these temples. And each one of them were dedicated to the gods and the goddesses. And depending on what kind of challenge you were facing in your life, let's say you were having relationship problems and maybe you couldn't get the family to get along, or maybe you were having issues with your health, something was happening with your health and you couldn't figure out, what was going on with your health, or or maybe there was a question of maybe you should take a certain apprenticeship or not take another apprenticeship and you just couldn't figure out. You would go into the dream temples. And when you would go in, just imagine there would be a scribe. And the scribe would have a pen and they would have a stylus. You know how we use stylus today in our tablets, and they would have a tablet and they would, first get your name. Let me get your name, please. Okay, you Taurus rising. We going to say, uh-huh, uh-huh. And what's going on with you? Okay, you having issues with money. You're trying to figure out why your business isn't going well. Somebody in your family not feeling well. You keep getting into arguments with your neighbor, and you want to take a class, but you're not sure what you want to take a class on, and you're not sure what you want to do next. They would say, "Okay, so I need you to go to the temple of Tahuti. Yeah, go down there to Tahuti temple. Take this with you." And they're going to let you in. And once you get inside, there's this beautiful cot that kind of lays out, and you will lay on the cot. And as you're laying on the cot, one of the priestess would come over and she would say, "Okay, can I see your little what the scribe gave you?" The scribe would give her that, and she would say, "Uh huh, uh huh, uh huh." Okay. And she would go and she would mix up some sort of tea, right? More than likely, some sort of tea, some sort of drink that you would drink. And then she would come back and, she would give you like a little mini oracle reading before you got ready to lay down, because you're in the dream temple, because you're going to get ready to go to sleep and you're going to get your answer in the astro realm. This is real, this is documented. Okay. And so you go inside this, get into the cot, you get ready to go to sleep, and the priest comes over and says, "Take your arm and put it behind your back, and I'm going to tie that arm right there, because we need the body to be in a position. We need the ka, we need the ba, we need all of that to be in alignment. And I need you to lean your foot out, and I'm going to tie this leg, your right hand behind your back to your left leg, and you're going to lay down, you're going to sip this tea, and you're going to go to sleep." This is where you are. You're in the incubation chamber. All right. And so the dream is forming beneath the surface. If you're a Taurus rising, then you feel this already. You've been having dreams, you've been having visions, and even in your waking state, all of a sudden, your dream of what's next for you, what's coming for you, what's possible for you, these things are coming up. They're coming up and you're getting glimpses of it. You're getting pieces of it. Certain things are coming to light from it. Some of the things are there. But you're also having this, if you're Taurus risings, because your guides just opened up a whole portal with holograms in it. And I see these holograms, they're just coming out like this, like real fast. You know how sometimes you be in the movie theater, they show you one thing and show you another? This is how your hologram is coming out. And one of the things that is happening, Taurus rising, you're looking back over your life, primarily over the last 6 months, over the last couple of years, and you are carrying guilt about what you coulda, you shoulda, and you woulda did. You're carrying guilt. And we're going to address that guilt here in just a moment. And you're also getting those flashes. And so you're having a lot of the dreams, but you're getting a lot of the guilt. And that's what's happening there because you're in the incubation dream chamber at this time. But I want you to know that your dream is forming, not what's happening in your life right now. You're almost going to have to look at what's going on right now as a clouded version, a fog veil of your dream, because your dream that sort of grips you in the middle of the night, that sort of wakes you up and keeps you up, and sometimes have you losing your breath that you just desire so much, is still there. It's still there. It's forming. It's still coming together. It's just under the surface right now. So let's talk about magic and miracles. You have guides, and particularly Taurus risings. I remember when I was getting this download out of the Akashic files. You have something like, this is crazy. You have something like 56 guides. That's a lot of guides. 56 guides, because you are receiving invisible support. Invisible support. And Taurus rising, here's the other thing. You're also receiving divine intervention. And whenever I see this many guides, you're getting divine interventions. Simple things that are happening, like, oh, if I would have forgot to pay this bill, it would have caused a late fee that would have sent my account into overdraft or caused something else to get cut off, or it would have caused me to have to do something crazy. And you remember, something triggers it, and you remember these simple things. Oh, if I wouldn't have took a time to slow down before I left the house, I would have left my keys here and locked myself out of the house. Oh, if I wasn't paying attention when I went to the cash register, I would have left my credit card there. These things are not random. They're not random, Taurus rising. This is divine intervention. And here's the good thing. You don't have to manage that, because right now there's so many other things going on. You don't have to manage this divine intervention. Your ancestors, your spirit guides, they are there to do this for you at this time. Because again, you're in the dream chamber. So right now, Taurus risings, if you're saying, I don't know what's next for me, I am clueless, I can't see nothing, I can't hear nothing, I can't feel nothing, nothing's really making sense, I'm moving blindly, you are being guided. You have a guide. Like they're saying, give me your hand, close your eyes, I got you. What this comes with. And I remember when I tuned into this, I had to get in a little closer to see you have protection. And I'm not a fan of people always covering themselves with protection. Because what happens when you cover yourself constantly with protection, you are sending a message to the universe. And remember, we're not talking about source, we're talking about the universe. The universe is a mirror. It's only going to reflect back what you're putting out, and it doesn't judge. So if you're always in a state of protection, protect me, protect my family, protect me for this. I need protection. Give me protection for this. I'm going to wear this for protection. I'm going to do this for protection. Then what you're actually telling the universe is send me more experiences, people, circumstances, and situations that I need protection from. Okay? So be mindful. Now, during this month of January, you need protection because some of you almost tripped and fell and bust your whole ass recently, not paying attention. You're so busy being busy that you almost crashed energetically and also physically, right? But this month, you have invisible support. This is your miracles. You have divine intervention that you don't have to manage, meaning you don't constantly have to keep asking for protection. You don't constantly have to keep doing that. All right. So here's where your magic is. So, what is a better way to ensure we are protected if we don't have to ask for protection? Listen, you are protected by your own divinity. You are protected by listening to your higher self and your intuition, by staying connected to source. That's all the protection you need. Staying in the high frequency, being present in the moment, not too far in the past and not too far in the future. That's what keeps your auric field and your magnetic field strong. That's your natural protection. You are protected by living your truth. Speaking truth protects you. Keeping a pure heart protects you. Keeping a clear mind protects you. That's how you stay protected. That's what keeps you protected. And anyone who studies metaphysics, the occult, understand the unseen world will tell you that is the essence of your protection. I don't teach protection spells because what are you doing to cause yourself to be put in a position that you constantly need protection? The President of the United States, Donald Trump, needs protection. You understand? It's people in this world that need real protection because of what they're doing, what they're causing, what they're involved in. So ask yourself, what do I really need protection from? This is how the world has built us on fear, to think that you are so weak, that you are a sitting duck, you are vulnerable to any and everything, that somebody on the other side of the world can send you bad energy and it's going to disrupt your whole world. And oh, by the way, there's nothing you can do about it. You're hopeless. That's a lie. When you have self-love, self-confidence, you know who you are. You know your power. That is power. That's not just an intellectual process. That's power. These are the things that I teach. So if any of you are called to be in any of my classes, and anyone who's taken any of my classes, they will tell you how to protect yourself. So some of you are causing shit to happen because you are constantly out there sending a message to the universe, protect me, protect me. So it says, well, okay, they need more situations because the universe doesn't judge. It doesn't see things as good or bad or evil or or good or wrong or right. You are focused on protection, then it's going to send situations to you so you can protect yourself. That's how it works. That's how it really works. My guide showed me these concepts very early on. One, because I was a scary ass. I've been kidnapped twice in my life and lived in a lot of situations where I probably needed a whole lot of protection. But that causes us to go into survival mode, right? We get locked into fight or flight mode. And that's where most of humanity on the planet, this is where they're running their energy at, is in fight or flight. They want to keep you in that red zone. They want to keep you in that red zone because in the red zone, you have no power. You have no power in that zone. None. And so you're at the mercy, mercy, mercy me. You're at the mercy of the world. That's the false matrix that lives in your mind. So you got to come in the pretty matrix where you understand your power. And so I could teach a whole class on that. This is the basis of a lot of my work, but I know you get the point so you can understand. Very powerful question. Someone asked, how do you protect yourself? And I told you, that's how you protect yourself. Clear mind, pure heart, speak your truth, live your truth, keep yourself in a high vibration, right? That's going to keep your auric field, your magnetic field strong. It'll give you a clear signal, right? A serious signal to higher consciousness and insight. And you don't need all of that protection because it gets you out of the gutter of life and it puts you into a version of where you can see things clearly and you will be able to navigate yourself, make better decisions, right? Have clear insight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, red zone like football. There you go. I'm a football girl because nothing is more sexier than seeing a bunch of men run up and down the field. Okay, let me stop. Let me stay focused. Y'all, let me stay focused so we can get through this. So, anyway, you get the point of what I'm saying about protection. Taurus rising. I want you to understand this rest because I feel like the collective here of the Taurus risings, you feel a little guilty for wanting to take a break, for wanting to rest your mind, because Taurus mind risings has beautiful minds, right? Not to mention anyone who carries that Taurus energy, they're gorgeous beings. They can show up. They are the truly beings on the planet that can say they woke up like this. We can't all claim that. Even though Beyonce want us to think we can say that, we really can't. But Tauruses and Taurus risings can really say they woke up like this. Okay? And a part of that waking up is how productive they must feel. The alchemist empress said, you damn right. Yeah, they're the only ones that really can claim, I woke up like this. The rest of us, it's all cap. We didn't wake up like this. It took a little bit of work, took a little bit of water, took a little bit of splashy splash for us to wake up like that. But Taurus risings, they woke up like this, just like the Tauruses. But rest becomes productive for you because you're in the dream tempo. Pay attention to your dreams. Write down your dreams. Write down your push thoughts. all of that. I want you to understand that your guidance is going to come through your intuition. It's not coming through your mind. And if you're struggling right now, my Taurus risings, it's because you're trying to force your mind for this insight. And the mind, no, no, no. The mind is offline. Okay? It's coming through sleep. The more rest you can get, take a nap. Take a nap. You know, I used to tell my children when they were little, time to go nap, nap, night, night. Let's go night, night. Time to go night, night. We got to get in the bed. We got to go night, night. Tell my God kids, let's go night, night. It's time for you to get your guidance through your intuition and through sleep. The more you sleep, the stronger your intuition is going to come online. So now we got to talk about Taurus risings. What do you have to release? Because there is an exchange. Anytime these things are taking place in our lives and we have these powerful opportunities to excel, to advance, to expand, it's a sacrifice. But it's not a sacrifice like they taught you or like some of these corrupt systems or ancient systems on the planet that is rooted in fear. I'm not asking you to go outside and cut a chicken's head off. Not that kind of sacrifice. But your sacrifice, code word in the new world, is release. You have to release the guilt around slowing down. Okay? I want you to understand that you really have to release that guilt, that you're not doing enough, you're not being enough. You're going to have to release that and understand that effort is not currency right now. That's not your currency. You're not going to get your big payback through your efforts. And so some of you Taurus risings, you're doubling up working and nothing is happening because that's not where you're going to get your currency. It ain't coming through there. It's going to come through your intuition. It's going to come through you resting. It's going to come through that guidance. It's going to come to you staying fully grounded in you. You got to speak your truth because Taurus risings are famous for speaking everybody else's truth. Don't don't worry about that. Speak your truth, okay? And tell the truth, okay? Tell the truth, Taurus rising. Stay rooted and grounded in you. This is your time. Your bathroom light just flickered. There you go. There you go. So remember this for Taurus risings. Your miracle doesn't need force, it needs space. That's what your miracle needs because you are bringing something powerful back into this world. And it takes space for that to happen. Space within your consciousness, space within your physical space, space energetically. So allow it to happen. Let's go to Gemini risings. Where are my Geminis at? Where's Gemini risings? Where are you at, Gemini rising? Where you at? Where you at? Okay, Gemini rising. Let's talk about your position in the dream. Okay. You're welcome, Crystal. You're welcome. Want to welcome everybody on into the live. Please feel free to hit that like button. Who knows? Maybe we'll run it up and we'll get a chance to hear DreamMakers on the way out. Okay, let me stay focused. Okay, so hit that like button if you're feeling this. Don't forget to hype the video up, invite a friend, all that good jazz that we like to do here in this space, in this YouTube space. So here we go. And by the way, this is YouTube exclusive. I'm telling you all that because some of this ain't going to be exclusive to YouTube. You're going to be able to find it other places. Theo 7 Collective in the building. Welcome on in. All right. So let's go to Gemini rising. Your position in the dream. I want you to understand this is when I got into this in the records for Gemini, right? I got the chill. I kind of got the chills a little bit. It made me shake a little bit. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. First of all, where is my Gemini risings at? Because I need y'all. Listen, Gemini rising, I need you to come to the front of the class. Where y'all at? I need to know who y'all are in the building because I'm gonna need to get with all of my Gemini risings right now. Where y'all at? I'm gonna need to take notes on the Gemini risings in the building. Where y'all at? Okay. Are you a Gemini or Gemini rising? Fair enough. You can cross listen, but I really want to speak to the Gemini risings. We got one here. The adorned temple. This sister. That's the only Gemini rising in the building? You got to be kidding me. Sis, you're going to hold it down by yourself. You're going to hold it all down. Let's see. Uh, that's it. Are you understand the assignment, Gemini rising? Are you a Gemini rising? Let me know. I respect the Geminis, but I'm looking for the Gemini risings. Where you at? Where you at? Any more? Okay. Gemini just came on. Okay. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, cuz we going to need to identify y'all. Okay? We going to need to identify where all of y'all are on the planet. Cuz check this out. Okay? Hey, Stephanie. All right, the priestess are in the building. Okay, so here is your position. I mean, rising as in the rising sign. Yes. Even though this is energetic, so I want you to understand this. This is energetic too. Okay, you Gemini rising, should have known, should have known. All right, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Because we going to listen, everybody take notes. Take notes on these Gemini risings. So here we go. Yeah, I just came on it. Yeah, you heard me calling you. You heard me calling you. So listen, Gemini risings, your position in the dream right now. You are in the networking phase. You are in the networking phase. And let me tell you what I seen. I seen all these ley lines like crossing all over. You don't know what that means? In your astrological chart, you have a sun sign, you have an ascendant, which is also called the rising sign, and you have a moon sign. Okay. We'll get you on board in a minute. If you don't know, it's okay. It's all right. It's all good. I want you to just go with what you feel because I did this not just based on the astrology. I did this based on the Akashic records and energy. So I want you to tap in. Tap in. If you feel something, go with that. Because the truth is, we are all 12 signs. We got many mansions and we're all 12. Okay. So that's the truth. So listen, you're in the network phase. What you're doing is you are aligning minds, aligning the minds. You are aligning minds, and you're aligning your minds from different timelines. So you're over here in this timeline when you were a genius, pulling that in. This timeline where you were a master chef, you're pulling that in. This timeline when you were a writer and a creator, you're pulling that mind in. You are in the networking phase of aligning minds. And you're also taking these aligned minds and you're aligning the minds in your world. Oh, let's take Ms.Blue's mind. We're going to get Ms.Blue over here. And I'm going to connect her with this person over here because here is my master plan that I'm building, I'm creating here. And I'm going to need this mind to support me. You are aligning minds. You're not scattering energy. And so, because you are aligning minds, you're meeting so many different people from different places and different backgrounds. I want you to pay attention to who comes in your radar, who comes on your scope, who you interact with. And not that you form a connection with every single one of these people. Use your discernment here. But you may be thinking, I want to learn, what would it take to create a Netflix documentary? And here you are strolling through Publix and you overhear a conversation of a person in front of you. And they're talking about their movie they're producing. And they just ran into a friend because, they work for Netflix. And all of a sudden you say, "Excuse me, did I hear you say you work for Netflix? Because I have this great movie idea." And you two exchange numbers, that kind of alignment. You may go to sleep and have this dream of you in a foreign place and walking around in a city that you don't speak the language. And all of a sudden, someone comes up to you that recognizes you and they start speaking your language. And they say, "Come with me. I'm going to be your guide. I'm going to show you. Where do you want to go? You want to go to the best shops. You want to visit the greatest places here. I'm going to take you." This is where you are. And this is your position. Yeah. This is where you are, Gemini rising. So this is not about you scattering your energy and doing 100 things by yourself like a mad scientist. Remember, Geminis are the gems in the eyes. Okay? But that is also about activating that intuition into me, I see, right? The Gemini, the genius eye, where you can see that. Let's talk about your miracles and your magic. You're going to meet somebody. And I'm going to step out on a limb because of how I seen this. The sun was coming up, and whenever I get a vision and the sun is rising, or what appears to be the sun rising, that means this hasn't occurred as of this moment in our reality. You're going to meet someone. This is your miracle. And you are going to align, connect with this person, and it's going to shift everything. It's going to be that one conversation is going to be the catalyst for transformation of a lifetime. You will be able to speak to this 3 years from now of how your life changed. Don't underestimate a conversation. Don't disregard your connections. This is not about being the jokester because Gemini risings has this little child inside of them. Like that back in the day, they used to have Dennis the Menace. If you're old enough to remember Dennis the Menace, type Dennis the Menace in there. And Dennis was always getting into some shit. I don't care where Dennis was. Dennis was always doing something he ain't had no business doing. He was a menace. I'm not talking about menace to society. I'm talking about Dennis the Menace. You understand? Dennis the Menace. This is not about the sarcasm that sometimes Gemini risings, when they get nervous. Yes. Oh, Sheila, Dennis ass. Yeah. When Gemini risings get nervous, they start cracking jokes. But what I want y'all to know, these ain't jokes. They really trying to get at your ass and get their nervousness out, but they gonna laugh it off. They gonna make a joke out of it. they're going to, they're going to overemphasize it. They're going to play with it a little bit and make you think that, they serious, but they ain't really serious. You understand? It's a hidden agenda. So, what I'm telling you, Gemini rising, this ain't the time for no hidden agenda. You gonna miss your portal. You gonna miss your spaceship coming for you. And I'm not talking about one that takes you off Earth. I'm talking about one that takes you into the future of your dreams. This ain't the time to do that. Okay? One aligned connection, authentic connection. One conversation can be the catalyst. Not you thinking of a master plan on the back end and trying to do some sneaky shit on the front end because Geminis can get you like that. They'll make you think they're one person, but they really somebody else. It's time for you to bring your minds together, not scattered. Okay? Yeah, it's time for you to bring your minds together. I want you to understand that right now, collaboration is going to outbeat, is going to out trump any solo hustle. This ain't your hustle season, Gemini rising. That's not where your magic is going to happen. Your magic is going to get activated through collaboration. Okay? So now let's talk about what you got to sacrifice. Okay? Gemini risings, because you got to make a sacrifice. All right? You have to release multitasking the dream. Okay? You can't be doing this over here and doing that over here and doing this 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 and trying to dabble in this and dabble in that and dabble in that and dabble. That's got to cut out. It's got to cut out. These half ideas, it's going to dilute your power. And I'm going to tell you what this is like. It's like somebody giving you a drink. You really think you about to really sip on something really good. I know most of us here, we have a healthier diet. I haven't, these lips has not touched a carbonated soda in probably over 15 years. But I can remember when you thought you were going to get you a nice Sprite, a nice carbonated soda. Tell me if you can relate. A nice drink, a nice strong Coca Cola, a nice Dr. Pepper, a nice Canada Dry ginger ale. Or for those who, which I don't recommend to anyone, want to drink indulgent alcohol, please don't. There's even been new studies, I put that in my prediction show, about the dangers of alcohol. Yikes. But for those of you who drink alcohol and you go somewhere, they're famous for doing this at clubs and concerts and hotel lobbies and events and things like this, and even on the airplane. And you go to put your lips on your drink and you got your mind made up and you like, and you realize that it's been so diluted that you can't even taste it. This is what you will do to your power. This is what you're doing to your power for half ideas. It dilutes your power. So, Gemini rising, please, please listen at me. It's not that you can't go back to those other things. Release all this multitasking, the dream. Okay? And here's what I pulled out of the Akashic records. for Gemini risings. Focus turns signals into structure. You've got to focus. You know how 50 Cent says, I'm fully focused, man? We didn't understand what 50 was really on. But now we see, fast forward a couple of years, he wasn't lying. He was fully focused. Not on what you thought he was focused on, but 50 was fully focused. He is buying Louisiana up. Matter of fact, he's building a production studio in Louisiana. He done brought so many properties that they starting to make a law that not one man should have all of this damn power. But 50 showed you what it means to be fully focused. So he will have his own production studio. But he also done brought almost, he's getting ready to have his own city. Because in Louisiana, he's snatching them properties up like he playing Monopoly against some kids that can't count. You better check it out. So Gemini risings, there you go. All right, where is my Cancer risings? Where is Cancer risings at? I got any Cancer risings in the building. Where is my Cancer risings? Where are you at? Where is our Cancer risings at? Where is Cancer risings? Where are you at, Cancer risings? We got any Cancer risings in the building? Because that's what's next. Let's move on. So, Cancer risings, we're going to talk about your position in the dream. Okay? Because when I seen this, mm, 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 mm. Cancer risings, where you at? Oh, hey, honey. All right, Cancer risings. I knew y'all would come out of hiding. And I don't say that lightly. All of y'all been here, Cancer risings, but y'all hiding. I need y'all to come out of hiding. Where is my Cancer risings? There you go. All of y'all sitting in the cut. That's where y'all like to be. Y'all like to be in the cut. I think there was a song called In the Cut. Wasn't there a song called In the Cut? In the early 2000s? Wasn't there a song called Being in the Cut? I don't know. Look at y'all Cancer risings. In the cut. In the cut. Just Cancer risings. All right. We got to keep an eye on Cancer risings here. Here we go. We're going to talk about your position in the dream. Your position in the dream opens up with opening a door. Look at them. Here they come. Here they come. We're going to be closing out the show and they're going to finally come forward. But y'all stay here. Stay close, Cancer rising. Don't go run. Don't go run because I know y'all will hide. Don't go run and hide. There is this door. Here they come. I seen this door opening and it was an archway and it had this light. This bright light. And you know, as our girl Indigo Cello sings, the light is so blinding. The light was so blinding. I mean, this light was so blinding. It took me a minute. I was up there like this, like, hello? Hello? That's what I was doing in the records. The light was so blinding. I need you to hear me, Cancer risings. The light was so blinding. And as I got closer and closer, because I couldn't even look, the light was so blinding, I just kept walking. And then I seen it. Your position in the dream. And thank you for that. The song was by Wiz Khalifa, In the Cut. Isn't he in the cut? Isn't he in the cut right now? Did he get arrested? Or maybe I'm getting Wiz Khalifa mixed up with somebody else, and I will do that. But I think he's in the cut right now. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, you watching from Los Angeles, California. Well, thank you, sis. I'm glad you're watching from there. Mhm. Okay. So listen, your position in the dream is you got to come, Caroline. You got to come into the light because this is what I was shown. Visibility is your authority right now. You've got to be seen, okay? The dream wants you to be seen. And if you know Cancer risings, they don't want to be seen. In fact, most Cancers don't want to be seen. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh, so he did get in the cut. Okay. Okay. Channeling Wiz Khalifa right now. He'll probably get out by Tuesday. Okay. So listen, you need to be seen, but not seen any kind of way. Visibility right now is your authority, but the dream that you want wants you to be seen, capable, and steady. That's the part you got to work on. I know you capable, Cancer rising, but you got to be steady. Okay? This is the moon. This is the collective. When we talk about Cancer, the divine mother energy. You understand? You need to be seen. That's your authority. But you have to be capable and you have to be steady. Steady. And we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what's going to bring you steady. No worries. No worries, honey. No worries. Very Cancer rising core of me, but I just shed a full tear. This resonates so deeply. So much divine alignment has been happening around this theme. Yes, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm here. This is why I'm your girl, your favorite oracle on planet Earth, or maybe in the galaxy. Who knows? But listen, steady and capable. Let's talk about miracles and magic for you. Number one, this is going to be the miracle for you, um, Cancer risings. Let me see how I can give this to you. How I channeled this. Someone in power, okay? And you can even use this as an example. Someone in power is going to be noticing you consistently. You're going to get called out to say something, to do something, to share something, to express something because you know something. That's your sign. Someone in power. And let me quantify what I mean power. I'm not talking about the world's version of power. I'm talking about you, video documentress like you strolling down the street, got your camera, you filming the birds, and all of a sudden someone says, excuse me, I'm looking for directions. Do you know how to get to such and such and such and such street? You look at the person and you say, oh my, that's 50 Cent. Oh my God, 50. Yeah, you go down there. And by the way, 50 says, let me ask you a question. Um, what you doing with that camera? Oh, I'm a video. I document things. Give her give her my number. Get her number. I'm looking for some people to come work for me. And boom, that's your miracle. Whatever you do, whatever your dream is, someone in a position of power. I'm not talking about corrupted old world power. I'm talking about that new, fresh, elevated, conscious power that's in a line with you. They are going to notice you constantly. So, this is why we're going to talk about what you need to release because we need you to be seen how capable and steady. Okay? Here's the magic. The magic is recognition. Cancer rising. That's the magic Cancer risings is looking for. The recognition, not for the ego surface level of it. 50 cents is a Cancer. Get out. You can't make this shit up. Listen, that's why the gods brought him through. Hey, 50. I'm being extra silly tonight. Just ignore me. But hey, 50. So listen, no coincidence that I'm talking about Cancer risings and 50s of Cancer, okay? So listen, Cancer risings, your magic is going to be recognition. It's also going to be career validation. And even though we're talking about Cancer risings, didn't I tell you they're going to keep coming out the woodwork? See, they coming out now. Cancers don't really like to be up front, quite as it's kept. They're one of the superpowers in the world. You know a Cancer or Cancer, that's a superpower. Forget about America, forget about China, forget about Russia. Cancers are the superpowers in this world. They're the superpower because they have full access to the collective. They can feel the energy and emotion of the collective consciousness on the planet. You are? Mm-hmm. So that's your miracles and your magic. Now, let's talk about an important key here because this is your sacrifice. This is what you have to release. And I need you, Cancer risings, to hear this. You have got to release. Listen at me. Listen. Come close. Lenda. Listen. You have to release emotional labor. And I'm talking about full labor. Okay? That doesn't serve your future. I'm going to let that land. You've got to release emotional labor. You understand? That doesn't serve your future. Stop it. You know how your mama say, stop it. Stop it. You've got to release this emotional labor that you done wrapped yourself all up in, thinking it is your baby to carry around all of the emotion that exists on the planet and that you're the one who's supposed to hold it. You're the one who's supposed to feel it. You're the one who's supposed to express it. You're the one that's supposed to just absorb it, and give birth to. No, 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 no. You have to release that. Stop carrying people who won't walk with your ass when the sun is out or the moon. Period. Okay? Stop carrying people who won't walk with you. Listen, stop it. If I say, "Are you coming?" You not with me? I'm not carrying you. Nowhere. Nowhere can you go with me. Not emotionally, not mentally, and damn sure not physically. Stop carrying people who won't walk with you when the sun is out. That's why I told you. You got to come out of hiding. And you will stop attracting situations where people are hiding from you, who they really are, what they really mean for you, and what connection they really have for you. Listen, stop carrying people who won't walk with your ass in the sun. Leave them. Don't carry them emotionally. Don't carry them mentally. And don't carry them with you physically. That is your sacrifice. This is what you must release during this month before January is over. Before it's over. You're not here to nurture the dream. You're here to lead it. You're not here to nurture your dreams. You're here to lead it. And the only way you're going to lead it is you got to come out from hiding, Cancer risings, because visibility is your authority right now. The dream wants you to be seen, but you can't be seen when every time we see you, you giving birth to some emotional shit that's not even yours. It'd be different if it was yours. If you were giving birth to your own you're not giving birth to yours. You crying over somebody else's stuff. So, release carrying people who won't walk with you when the sun is out. Release them. Let them go. That's a lesson we all can take with us. All them people who only want to talk to you in the shadows, in the dark, in the night. They don't want to publicly support you. They don't want to come out. They don't want to do this for you. Release them. Let them go. Let them go. But first, you got to come out of hiding. See how y'all was just hiding here? See how you see him? You see how you was hiding? Well, we need you to come out of hiding because you're not here to nurture the dream. You're here to lead it. And you can't lead when you in the cut. You can't lead in the cut. There you go. All right. Whew. I got strong Cancer placements. Got a little extra emotional there. Felt a little sensitive there. Where is my Leo risings at? Where's Leo risings at? Thank you, Cancer risings. I'm telling you, that's the superpower on the planet. We need y'all to come out of hiding. We need some light out here. We need some real light. Okay. And nothing shines brighter than that moon, that full, gorgeous, glowing, reminiscent moon. Okay. So where is Leo risings? Where are my Leo risings at? All right. Let's talk about your position In this dream state, Leo risings. Oh, there we go. Leo rising. All right, Leo rising. Here we go. Leo rising. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, oh. Look out now. Look out. Look out. Look out. Look out. Look out, Leos. Sometimes I think Leos kind of remind me of Geminis. I'll have to explain that one day. Love you too, honey. Yes. Woo. Won't walk with me when the sun is out. Thank you. We coming out. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Y'all need to come out. Come out. Come out. Come into the light, Caroline. Come into the light. Yes, y'all got to come into the light. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got the Leo's risings in the building. All right, Leo risings. Here we go. So when I was channeling you guys and looking at what position you were in this dream state and why this month of, we can look at January of 2026, this 10 month as the jump off and why this is such a jump off, right? For not just this year, for a whole 9 year, 20 year, almost 30 plus year cycle, really, if you think about it, right? Right now, the state that you're in the dream, you're still kind of playing with the belief expansion phase. So, Leo risings have this big dream. And you tell me how you feel about this, Leo risings. You have this big dream, but the problem they're having with this dream is they don't see it nowhere. Like they're searching through history. They're looking around. Leo risings right now are like private detectives. They on everybody page, everybody channel. They trying to cipher shit from here and there. They're like a thief in the middle of the night, these Leo risings. And not because they're stealing. Well, they are stealing, but not because they really want to steal. It's because they are looking for this dream they have, but they can't find it anywhere. They're just trying to see did who has come close? Who's kind of close? Who's somewhere in the range of what I'm thinking, what I'm dreaming, what I'm feeling? You understand what I'm saying? And so they're in the belief expansion and they're trying to see who has done it the best, who has done it the most, who has been the most successful at this. The dream grows. And I need you to understand this, Leo rising, as your faith expands. Your faith has to expand, okay? Because right now you're in the belief expansion phase of the dream. And as you become more confident, have more faith, that's how your dream is going to grow. It's not necessarily going to grow just by, all of these components. You have to have faith in the dream because I truly feel that what Leo risings have inside of them, this world hasn't seen. We haven't seen it, not in this way. We've never seen it. Never, ever, 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 ever seen anything like it. So there is no blueprint. There is none. You got to have the faith to expand the dream so you can see how far this dream goes. So now, Leo rising, let's talk about the magic and the miracle. The magic, well, mm, let's do the miracles first, okay? The miracles is going to be through opportunities that's going to be presented to you to teach, to share some wisdom. This is where the miracle is going to happen. And it's not necessarily going to even be, listen at me because I could see this. It's not even what you're teaching. That's not going to be the miracle. Because what you're teaching, you're already past that. What you know right now, what you're sharing right now, you have already grown past that. I'm going to give you a perfect example. I'm going to think of this artist, but there was an artist that had a song, and this song went viral. And I remember watching them doing an interview, and the artist said, I'm so sick of singing that same song. I am so past that song to the point that they thought about giving up their career. Everyone loved the song, but they were so sick of everywhere they went. People kept saying, sing the song, come on, sing the song. And they literally was dying inside. This is Leo rising. Something you're doing. It's not that you don't love it. You're past it. But this is what everyone keeps calling you for. It's like applying for a job. I'm laughing because I had a real life situation. I won't bore you with the details. But it's like applying for a job. Imagine you go and you apply for this position. And let's say this position is going to be the store manager. And you go in there, you got all your credentials, you got everything you've ever done, and you go in there and you turn your application in, and boom, you get a call back right away, and they say, "Hey, we looked at your application. We are super excited. Oh my God, we cannot wait for you to come in, to meet you, to talk with you, to get to know you. We think you are a perfect match for the position." You get into the job, you sit down, and you thinking, finally, I'm going to get this manager's position. I've been working at the employee level. I've done all the different positions, and finally, my dream job is coming through. You sit down, and they say, we got a surprise. We know you applied for the manager's position, but we have a position we know that you will be a perfect match for. You will be the perfect match for this position. Oh my goodness, we're looking at your credentials, we're looking at everything you did, and this is what we have been waiting for. We're going to give you the position as the door greeter. We're going to give you the position as the door greeter. But get this, we're going to pay you what a manager gets because we know you will be the perfect door greeter. We're looking at all of this work you've done, oh my God, as a door greeter, and people are singing your praises from around the world. And we just know you would be a great addition to our corporation as the door greeter. We know you came in here wanting the manager, but we're going to pay you as the door greeter. And you thinking, can I get away from being the door greeter? I don't want to be a door greeter anymore. I want to get to a manager. So I want you to hold that. But that opportunity of being a door greeter, let's say your opportunity of teaching or sharing your wisdom about something that you have been doing, you get an opportunity to teach it, to share that wisdom, to travel, to do all of these things. And you do it. But you kind of feel some kind of way about it. It's not what you really want to do. You trying to get over here. They trying to put you over here. But you take the opportunity. And it's through that connection that aligns you into the bigger dream. Because your work has already made room for your dream. And you got to know that, Leo rising, because this is where your miracle is going to come in. You may have an opportunity to travel, to share some things. Now, let's talk about the magic. I need you to get a list of some bold declarations, some bold declarations about your dream. Mhm. Some bold declarations. And I need you to say it out loud because that's what's going to activate it. Say it out loud. Say it out loud. Okay? That's where the magic is going to happen for you. So, no matter what you're being presented with, you know that you are building your faith. You are building your faith. Hmm? You understand? You're building it. So trust the miracles through the opportunities and things that present itself and show up like the Leo rising you are, the rising sun, right? The rising God, the rising goddess that you are. Okay? Make those bold declarations and say it out loud to activate them. That is your magic you will carry. Now, let's talk about your sacrifice. This is going to be a big one for Leo risings. Y'all let me know. Let me know. Let me know. You have to release waiting for certainty. You want everything to be certain before you move. You know how they say, nobody move, nobody get hurt. That's Leo rising. Nobody move, nobody's going to get hurt. Mm-mm. Confidence is your ignition. You have to have the confidence that what you're moving towards is for the bigger dream. That kind of confidence. So you have to remove having everything in place before you make a move because you will be missing opportunities because you know, not the world. Y'all trying to make me do this when I'm so far past that. I'm past that. I'm past that. I could tell y'all another story, but I don't have the brother's permission. But I remember when I interviewed him back in the day, and I was so excited about his book. And in a very profound and loving way, He let me know, you know how long ago I wrote that book. I am past it. But that's what everybody wanted to call him on for. So he used that as an opportunity to elevate himself. That was the wisdom. That was the power of the expansion of understanding what's going on. I can't think of the artist, but she literally said it on the show. I'm sick of people asking me to sing this song. I didn't move past it. But isn't this something that all creatives deal with? People want us to stay stuck in doing one thing, especially creative artists that make things, that paint, that draw, that sing, that, play music. They're so far ahead. What Drake say, you still bumping my old shit. I'm on some new-ish. I don't know how that's working, but he's working on some new-ish. We still on that old stuff. Keisha Cole said it. I can see that. Because we went crazy. Love, and I knew what I was missing. Oh, we couldn't stop singing that. I think that's Keisha Cole. Yeah, it might have been Keisha Cole. She like, y'all don't realize, I'm so past that. I'm so past that. Y'all still want me to keep singing this old song. But you use that to your advantage because it's going to help you. Leo Risings. Faith moves first. Evidence follows. And Leo Risings, you looking for evidence first. That's why you here. You just got your goodie bag and you just, you tossing everything in the bag. That's not evidence. Faith moves first. You know how when you get on the airplane, they got the ground? Faith moves first. Evidence follows after. Okay? So there you go. There you go. I know I'm being long-winded. I'm trying to give y'all what y'all need for the rest of January. For the rest of January. Hopefully you save this. You share it with everyone in your life you know. And we run this up to numbers we ain't never ran this up. Oh, look at there. The brothers in the building. Knowledge born Allah. All praises due to the Soulful Oracle, Ms.Blue, and the frequency seers. You are Leo rising. Listen. There you go. There you go, my Leo risings. Whoop, whoop, and I done took the whole screen down, but we're going to get back on track. Okay, so now we got Virgo risings. Virgo risings. Not long-winded. This is on time. Thank you for that, love. Thank you. Oh, it was Coco from SWV. I'm so weak. Because I wore that damn song out. I even went to go see them in concert, me and my best friend Denise in Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina. And we was in the audience. We was singing harder than them. They put the spotlight on you, girl. Because I was up there. I get so weak in the knees. So y'all know, I'm sure it's been so many singers. And if you're a creative person that do anything, that's it. That's how my mother feels about her cooking. She like, look, y'all, when's somebody else gonna take over cooking? Cooking these cakes, cooking these biscuits, making these meals. I'm past it. I'm past it now. You understand? Okay. Virgo rising. Hey, Scorpio. Ain't that something? You call yourself Scorpio love. And you a Virgo rising. Yes. Faith moves first, not last, first. Okay. SWV. Yes, I love SW. SWV. I love them. SWV. Yeah, that was your jam. Yes, my jam too, Davina. That was my jam. Them and Brownstone. If you love me, say it, prove it. We need them kind of singings to come back. We need them. We need the brothers crying and whining. We need Casey and JoJo so they could get out and say, baby, 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 baby. We need all of that. We need them to come back with the all my life. All my life, I waited for dun. Okay, let me stop being silly so we can get through this. Let me stop. Oh my goodness, let me stop. Let me stop. Okay, Virgo risings, Virgo rising, Virgos. All right, Virgo rising. Let's talk about your position in the dream. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one here. This Virgo rising. This is a big one. This is a big one. Big one for my Virgo risings. Okay. Because right now, your position in the dream. That's right. That's right. If a man ain't crying in the song, that's right. I ain't want to hear it. I ain't want to hear it. Okay. Okay, Jay, we see you. Jay said Virgo risings checking in. Checking in. That's right. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Bring back that yearning. That's right, Erica. We're going to bring back that yearning. That's right. We need it all to come on back. All right. Herbal harmony. I think I'm saying it right. Mm-hmm. Yes, appreciate the woman, aka the God maker. That's right. That's right. You know what it is. You know what it is. Ah, Priestess Lisa said, I'm done. Yeah, we acting up. We acting up tonight. It's the act up season. It's the act up season right now. It's act up. It's act up. We acting up over here. We have a good time over here. Okay, let's get to the Virgo risings. Y'all know. Y'all know. Keep me on track. Keep me on track. Virgo rising. Position in the dream. So when I seen this, it kind of it took me back to a place. I know a place. Ain't nobody lying. Right? Okay. Because you know, Virgo risings, one thing about it, two things for sure. Don't tell a Virgo rising a lie. Mm-mm. Don't ever lie to a Virgo rising. Because when you've done it, you might as well say, as Erica Badu, maybe in another lifetime. Because it's a wrap, baby. It's a wrap and it don't even got a bow on it. You lie to a Virgo rising, it ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It is not safe. Mhm. They would be crying if I started singing. Listen, come on. We need all the singers in the building. Okay, so Virgo risings, let's talk about your position in the dream. You're reconstructing the power exchange around your dreams. See, Virgo risings, they know what that means. Like I said, don't lie to a Virgo rising. Don't lie. Don't lie to a Virgo rising. And if you lie, you literally have 3.5 seconds to correct yourself. That's it. When the clock go 1001, 1002, 1003, it's a wrap. Anything you say after that, it is Charlie Brown and the Peanuts. Want, want. They're never going to listen. Want. It's a want. They don't hear you anymore. So, what you're doing right now, Virgo risings, is you're reconstructing the power exchange around your dreams. Okay? Now, this going to be tough. This going to be hard. I don't need y'all coming for me because I got a Virgo baby blue over there. I don't need y'all coming for me. I've been trained up by the Virgo risings. They have trained me. So listen, don't come for me. I speak the truth. No, listen. Here is what's happening. I want to talk about the magic. And then I'm going to talk about the miracles. Okay? Virgo risings, they need something. And the magic that they have is financial clarity. Financial clarity. You want somebody to look over your books? Give it to a Virgo rising. They can tell you when you're missing two pennies. Two. Two pennies. They gonna make you think it's $2 million, but it's only two pennies. But they're going to act like it's $2 million. Okay? Because they have this magic. And it seems to have fine-tuned itself in 2026 when it comes to financial clarity. Am I lying? Am I telling the truth, Virgo risings? They can see financial clarity. I don't care what's happening in the world. I don't care what Bitcoin is doing. I don't care. I don't care what the banks is doing. I don't care how high the prices go, how low the prices go. They have financial clarity. This is where their magic is. Yeah. And here's the other thing for Virgo risings. Your emotional intimacy improves. And I'm going to tell you what that means for Virgo risings. Instead of them 3 seconds, they going to give you like 10 because they love you, because they close to you. They going to give you like 10 seconds. See, normally it was 3 seconds to lie to them. Now they have improved. They're trying to, hold back the wrath. And their emotional intimacy is improving. So before they transform and turn into a killer, okay, they're going to give you a little leeway if they love you. If you got that connection, they're going to give you that emotional intimacy. It's going to improve. They're going to pour their heart out and they're going to let you know you no longer have 3 seconds. We're going to give you 10. All right? That's your magic. So Virgo risings, if you can focus in on your financial clarity, get very clear on your books, your money, your finance. And if you can bring more emotional energy, your intimate relationships will greatly improve. I know it's a stretch, but instead of the 3 seconds, give them 10. Just 10. Just give them 10 seconds. Okay? All right? Now, here's where your miracles are. How can I say this? Virgo is an earth sign by its nature. Virgo risings, this is the earth sign, right? And they carry a lot of energy. Most of our psychic impressions come from earth. It doesn't come out of the ethers. It comes from earth. And they carry a lot of energy debt. Now, we talked about cancers and the emotion, but Virgos, that's on a whole nother level of how they carry their energy because they'll let stuff build up. You understand? Remember, we're talking about Earth. This is like a volcano, it can stay dormant for centuries, right? But once that volcano becomes active, it's kind of like no stopping it. Virgo risings are that way. They carry energy debt. And so the miracle for you is that your energy debt clears when you trust instead of trying to control. Clock it. Clock it, Virgo risings. You can clear generations, lifetime of energy debt because they don't forget nothing. Remember, I told y'all financial clarity, they count everything. If you did something to a Virgo rising 20 lifetimes ago, they still carrying that energy. And when they meet you, they're going to remember. They will not let you forget that 20 lifetimes ago, not in this lifetime, but 20 lifetimes ago, you did something to them. They ain't gonna let you live that down. Oh no. No, 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 no. But I'm gonna tell you how your miracle is going to come. When you trust in yourself, right? When you trust instead of trying to control. Because on the sly tip, that's what pisses off the Virgo rising. This is the only thing that can take the Virgo rising's power is control. When they're trying to control things, they lose power. It's kind of like somebody going to the socket and unplugging the computer. It's lights out. So, this is where your miracle comes in. When you trust instead of control, trying to control everything in your life, things in your life, and how they happen. So, now let's talk about your sacrifice, Virgo rising. You have to release micromanagement because Virgo risings will micromanage their life and your ass down to a second. I had a boss one time that was a Virgo rising. My God, I didn't know about astrology back then. This is what you got to release in order for your dream because Virgo rising, you have a beautiful dream. You are the healers on the planet. You are the ones who give the blueprint for how healing needs to go. And I'm not just talking about energy healing or frequency healing, I'm talking about healing in the world. This is what Virgo risings carry inside of themselves because they have the ability to reconstruct power. Who gets it? Who doesn't? And to contribute it equally. But if they are not in that harmonious state and they are micromanaging and trying to control things so everything sort of kind of becomes fair, it doesn't go well. So they have to release micromanaging. This is your sacrifice Control is what is blocking your flow. And if you're a Virgo rising and you're dealing with any kind of health issue, I'm going to tell you what your jump off is going to be ahead of a show that I will be doing. It's going to be found in your blood because usually who Virgo risings are trying to control is their family members and people close to them. Yeah, high blood pressure, low blood pressure, problems with the heart, problems with vision, problems with that shoulder. Do the shoulder lean? Feel like your whole shoulder coming out of your socket. Problems with the lower back, problems in the back, problems with your feet, problems with your toes, problem with your gums, problem with your teeth. Virgo rising. Control is blocking the flow. Problems with your lymphatic system. You have to release micromanaging because that's where your magic and that's where your miracles will start to happen. Okay? Precision works best because Virgos don't want you to just do some shit. They want it precise. Precise. Okay? Issues for women with the womb issues, bleeding issues. All of this is because of control. I'm giving you the keys. I'm giving you the magic. Precision works best when it trusts the process. So I'm telling you, Virgo risings, more than anyone, if you have any of these conditions, it's because of this. I made you get up out your bed. That's what I'm talking about. It's real shit here. I want you to understand this is how you flip it and reverse it. You know how Missy Elliott told us to flip it and reverse it? This is how you flip it and reverse it. Because Virgos, you're connected to Earth. Every second, you are getting millions of psychic impressions. So, this is why energy sits in your body and you hold on to it tight. You have to release control because control is blocking your flow. Flow with your money, flow with your relationships, flow with your health, flow with your dreams, flow with everything in your life. That is what's blocking it. Okay? So, your dream is a power exchange. Okay? Mm-hmm. I already, Corey, you late to the party, boo. I already done talked about Cancer risings. Not a Virgo, Cancer rising. Oh, you're saying you're not a Virgo, but you Cancer rising and you definitely need to let go of something. Yeah, we all got this, we all 12 zodiacs and then the 13. We all of that. We all of that. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. All right, let's move on. Libra rising. Whoo. Mm, mm. Where my Libra risings at? Where my y'all getting a full master class tonight? I hope y'all know that. Do y'all know y'all getting a full master class? Let me see them likes. Let me go see where because my statistics show me how many of y'all are not subscribed. Y'all just over here. I don't know what y'all doing. What are y'all? What are y'all? Like vampires? What are y'all? Y'all just over here sucking up the life. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. Only if you feel called. And definitely, whether you're listening now or afterwards, make sure you hype and like this video as well too. So where's my Libra risings? Okay. I'm one of them. This is gonna be a little tough, but it's a good toughness because when I seen this, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. We're gonna talk about Libra rising. We're gonna talk about it. Welcome on in, Professor Goodman. Good to see you, Priestess Chastity. All right, they go Libra rising. They go Libra rising. All right, Libra rising. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciating ain't even my word, but I feel your heart on that. I appreciate you as well. Libra risings, y'all tapped in. Y'all tapped in. The relationship oracle, you tapped in. You tapped in. All right. All right. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? You're so welcome, electromagnetic butterfly. Every time I see that name, that's a beautiful name. I liked it. Okay, you subscribe. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. The remix family is in here, but we don't go by the remix family anymore. We have evolved ourselves from that, but it's a part of my lineage and I love it. 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 Let her cook. We cooking over here. We cooking. I'm This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to feed y'all. Are y'all gonna eat? Are y'all eating? Cause I'm cooking. Are y'all eating? Cause I'm cooking. Okay. Light, health, and wholeness to everyone in the building. I did subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. So we got Libra risings in the building. Hey, Chloe. I almost didn't recognize you, girl. They go Chloe looking all grown with them glasses on. I love it. That's right. We are the Visionary Collective. We are. We are. But we love the remix is here. The remix ain't going nowhere. That's 20 years, 20 plus years. We got it. Libra rising, true alchemist. All right. So here we go. No, no, no. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You ain't got nothing to be sorry about. If anything, I need to be sorry. It's fine. You could say that. You could say that. We eating all. We eating it all. Y'all eating it all. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep cooking. Here we go, Libra rising. We're gonna talk about your position in the dream. Interesting enough, when I went in to see Libra rising, there was a huge mirror. Okay. And I want y'all to clock this. Y'all feel like y'all in trouble with y'all mama? You better know it. That's right. You better know it. So listen, huge mirror. And I'm talking about with the gold inlay and gems all over it. And I got excited, because I'm a Libra rising. I got excited. I said, ooh, let me get close. Let me get close. Let me get real close so I can see what is in the records. And right now, Libra rising, this is your biggest challenge and your greatest blessing at the same time. For your great dream, because Libra risings has a dream that is out of this world, out of this world. Like it's huge. Okay. So when I got close and I seen this mirror, I realized what Source was telling me. You're choosing the right mirrors for your dreams. You got mirrors. They're all in front of you. They're people, they're places, and they're things. Now, that was your choice, Libra rising, because quiet as it's kept, we talk about Leos, but Libra risings, they kind of want to be, Libras and Aries is on, they soul partners. And Aries is first, but quiet as it's kept, Libras like to be the ones to pop out first, say they did something before anybody else did it. And so as a result, you have chosen, Libra rising, the right mirrors for your dream. Libra rising's one thing about it, two things for sure. You close to a Libra rising, they want you to know because we mirror each other. Uh-huh. I don't F with you. You know that song? That's a Libra rising. If they mess with you, it's a good thing because they like things to mirror them back. It makes them feel safe. It makes them feel balanced. When they can give to you and you give back to them. If you want to crack the mirror, if you want to shatter the mirror, let a Libra rising do something for you and you don't do it back for them. That part, that part, that part. And they not slow by no stretch of the imagination. And they will get quiet on your ass. A Libra rising will get radio silence on you because they're contemplating, not judging, contemplating. Where is my mirror? Because this ain't it. Okay? So as a result, y'all stay with me. Don't nobody come for me. Remember, it's me, Ms.Blue, talking to you. So just grip your chair a little bit. It may sting, but I promise you'll be okay. So as a result, Libra risings has the ability to do this sort of magic. And right now it's showing up very strong, okay? Very strong in January. They got all these mirrors. They got 10 mirrors. And the mirror is all on them. Libra risings like to look at themselves. That's why Libras are all beautiful. They're ruled by Venus. That's the lookers right there. That's the personalities right there. That's the charmers right there. Them Libra risings, oh, they gonna get you. They gonna get you on clutch. Yeah, them Libra risings, they got you on lock. They can get you on lock. All right? And if they don't do it through their looks, they're gonna do it through the beauty of how they think, the beauty of how they move, how they finesse. You understand? They gonna they can finesse you to death. Okay? A Libra rising can finesse you. Listen, they'll finesse the hell out of you. You'll walk away and say, I thought I had clothes on when I came in. Where my clothes go? You don't even know where they went. They done finessed you out of everything. All right? But listen, the mirror, it's all eyes on me. That's where the mirror is. So now, let's talk about where your magic is going to happen here and where the miracles are going to happen because Libras sometimes can be so out of balance. This is what most people won't tell you about Libras. They're not balanced. No Libra rising is balanced. No Libra is balanced. They ain't balanced at all. They always like this, like this. That's Libra rising because they're always trying to find the balance in every situation. So if they get quiet, they're not judging. They're trying to see, I'm trying to see your side. I'm trying to see my side. I'm trying to see how we meet in the middle. I'm trying to see how it's even. I'm trying to make it straight. They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to balance it. They're trying to get it balanced. They're trying to figure it out and just make it right. Make it right. That's what Libras want to do. Is it no? Is it yes? They're not indecisive. No, no, no. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe they're indecisive. They'll sit back and let you make all the damn decisions. Get in a relationship with a Libra rising. They're going to let you make all the choices. All along, they going to know half that shit ain't right. But they going to say, if that's what you want to do, we're going to do it. Yep. Oh, okay. We're leaving on Tuesday. Okay. We're going to leave on Tuesday. All along, they know in the back of their mind, we're not leaving till Friday, but they will hype you up because that's the balance. They're going to let you hype you up and say, yep, come on. They're even going to encourage you. Come on, we got to get this done, get that done so we can leave on Tuesday. That's what you said, right? We're leaving on Tuesday. So we're going to start working on this. We're going to start getting this. All along, they know in the back of their mind, ain't shit popping off on Tuesday. It's not going to be till Friday. Tuesday come and you have to say, listen, I really wanted this to happen on Tuesday. I'm so sorry I let you down. They're going to say, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. We can just leave on Friday. We can just leave on Friday. It's okay. You're not upset? No, I'm not upset. I'm so sorry I let you down. No, it's okay. It's okay. You ain't have to let me down. I tell you what, I got a whole nother plan over here. This is everything for Friday. They say, wow, when did you do this? Here's the Libra rising. Hear me out. I know you wanted us to leave on Tuesday. And that's why I was helping you to leave on Tuesday. But I thought, I had a dream. Maybe it's Friday. So I said, let me just plan on Friday. Yeah. So you had a dream? Yeah, I swear. I wasn't thinking, when you said Tuesday, I was gung-ho for Tuesday. See, they're not going to let you know. Most Libra risings won't let you know that they done peep game before the game even got started. You waiting on the gun to go off, they at the finish line. They circle their ass back and they running with you, tired with you. They get to the finish line and you trying to figure out, well, why you ain't get a medal? Oh, I'm sorry. My medal is already over there. What do you mean your medal is over there? Yeah. You know when you said go ahead because you was a little tired? I went ahead and finished. But I wanted to come back and I just wanted to run with you because I didn't want you running by yourself. That's Libra rising. Okay? Don't let them fool you. That's Libra rising. But see, that gets tricky. That gets so tricky for the Libra rising because they do this shit so much that they end up fulfilling other people's dreams and they don't realize that they done got caught up in somebody else's world. They got a lot of trophies, but none of it is what they wanted. Yeah, yeah, that part. So let's talk about the magic. The magic for Libra risings. And I need you to use discernment, Libra risings, because your aligned partnerships are going to appear. But see, Libra risings have gotten to the point now where sometimes they're halfway in, like the scale, and they halfway out. They halfway in and they halfway out. And you can't do that no more, especially not in 2026, Libra rising, especially not in January. Because right now you're getting real aligned partnerships. Ms.Blue, you could be a great storyteller, quiet as it's kept, baby girl. Ms.Blue been telling stories for over 20 years. Y'all just getting a little taste of it, okay? Just a taste. But you spot on. You're spot on. So I want you to understand that right now, this is the magic. Your aligned partnerships are appearing for you. Your aligned contracts are appearing for you. And love is appearing for you right now, Libra risings. Love is all up in your face. It's in your face, Libra risings. Okay? Creativity is in your face. This is where the magic is. And this Libra risings, remember I told you, mirrors. This is also where your miracles are. Your miracles are going to happen for these dreams that you haven't been able to manifest. Can be manifested now, but it's going to come through aligned partnerships that appear. Some of them out of nowhere. Some expected, but some you're not sure. Contracts. So you have to use extra discernment. Love. Okay? This is where all of the miracles and magic, it's a balanced perspective. Creative unions, because these will be the things that help you to stabilize your vision. Because right now, clairvoyancy is on 10 for Libra risings. They are seeing shit, okay, from every angle. But now let's talk about what you got to sacrifice. Because y'all know it's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice, okay? It's a sacrifice. It's a real big sacrifice. Whew, y'all all right? Because we've been going for a minute. We gonna finish this one. This is a long one. We almost at 4 hours. Let me hurry up. This is a master class right here. We might need to change the whole name of this talk here. This is a master class. But let's go to Libra risings, okay? And let's talk about what the sacrifice is. You are going to have to release harmony. Listen at me. That costs you truth. Because Libra risings are infamous for not telling the truth. I said it. I said it. They will not tell the truth. But this ain't the season. You have to release harmony that costs you your truth. You can't just keep doing things for the sake of keeping harmony, of keeping peace. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. It's not going to work for you. In fact, it's going to backfire on you. It's going to start cracking those mirrors. It's going to start cracking those mirrors. You're going to say, mirror, mirror on the wall, and it's just going to start falling. It's going to start falling. You understand? So you have to release harmony that costs you truth. You have to stop saying yes just to keep the peace. Yeah, yeah. If you don't feel it, if it's not in alignment with you, just because you think it's going to get you something you want, just because you think you the one, my man, my man, my man, just to say you doing something, it's not going to work. Just forming a partnership because you want to say you doing something? Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Agreeing to something when you know deep in your spirit it's a no for you. It's not in alignment for you. It's not in harmony for you. And Libra risings, you can check the digits on this because you will notice that there were some connections that seem to be very promising, some contracts that seem like they were going to go through, maybe even some love relationships that might have been in alignment, and even just some partnerships of working with people, and they just faded. They faded as quick as it came in. That was your protection. That was your protection because you knew deep down inside. That's why I give you guys these metaphoric stories so you can understand about running the race, about knowing we're going to leave on Friday when it's really not Tuesday. And I make it sound funny so we can all swallow this medicine, this good healing medicine in an honest way. So you can understand that you don't want to pretend that you're in harmony and it sacrifice your truth because that kills Libra rising. That literally deads Libra rising's power. Okay? Stop saying yes just to keep the peace. Alignment is louder than agreement. I'd rather be in alignment with someone than just having an agreement that doesn't mean shit. No, the person don't have my best interest. The person doesn't care anything about me just to say I have an agreement. No, I'd rather be in alignment than just have an agreement. Okay. Let's go to Scorpio risings. Whoo, we making our way, you guys. Scorpio rising. I stay being honest, and people in my life don't see the importance of a heart. Are you a Libra rising? Because if you a Libra rising, I know you ain't telling the truth. You might be honest, but you ain't telling the truth. Because them two is two different things. Just let me know. Just let me know. Just let me know. You don't have to agree. But if you a Libra rising, you might be honest, but you don't tell the truth. Because when you tell the truth, all of that shuts down. It shut it down. So you might be honest, but you don't tell the truth. And you know the need to know the difference between being honest and telling the truth. So if you want them people to stop doing you that way, you got to not stop being honest, but you've got to tell the truth. Priestess Chastity said, I will keep the peace no matter what. Well, I hope That's past tense, that you no longer are just keeping the peace. Okay. All right. Let's go to Scorpio rising. Here we go, Scorpio. Where's Scorpio risings at? Where you at? Where you at? I know I got some Scorpio rising. Mm-hmm. Where is Scorpio risings? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Scorpio risings, checking in. Checking in. I see you, Native Queen, you Scorpio rising. You're welcome, Shanice. You are welcome. And by the way, thank you to everyone for the super chat donations. I'm going to definitely be giving that. I'll be shouting you out in just a moment. Let me. I'm not gonna rush y'all through, but I'm gonna try to keep it up because we already at 4 hours. Like this is ridiculous. Like where they do this at? Let me look and see how many of y'all are subscribed to me over here. Y'all be playing with me. Let's get those likes up. Call a friend, invite a friend, tell a soul tribe, come on over. Make sure you like, comments, share, and hype this video up, especially if y'all want me to do more of these. I have a good time. I love astrology, but I do it in a different kind of way. I really don't use it like looking at the maps and things. I go in more energetically through the Akashic records and through an energetic point of view. That's kind of how I do it. And I kind of mix the worlds together. So it's not always going to be your normal astrology reading. And often people say, well, where are you getting that at? What kind of chart are you looking at? What system are you using? I got my own system. Don't worry, there is no miss here. You can go back and you can listen as well. You'll be able to go back. All right. We got the Scorpio risings in the building. All right. Scorpio rising was going to be up late anyway. Okay. All right. We got Scorpio risings in the bill. Where's Scorpio risings at? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Scorpio risings. All right. Let's go, Scorpio risings. Here we go. 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 Scorpio rising. Let's talk about your position in the dream. Hmm. So, Scorpio risings, I'm going to need y'all to come to the front of the class because we got a little dilemma going on here. We got a little bit of a dilemma here, but we got a whole lot of magic that's happening for the month of January. So, where you are, your position in the dream, you're in the embodiment phase. And I mean this literally for some of you Scorpio risings. You're in the embodiment phase. You are embodying this dream. It was a dream that you were holding on to. You know how Biggie said, it was all a dream. Yeah, you were playing around with a dream. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even know. How come I can't say your name? Thank you all for the super chat donations. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for subscribing. I love you all so much. Okay? Yeah, I need them to come to the front of the class. I need y'all to come to the front of the class because some of y'all are in the embodiment phase. So much that you're in the embodiment phase that some of you will be having babies. I talked about this. Some of you will be having twins. How many of us have them? Let's be twins. Some of you will be embodying in this year of 2026 a new life, babies, even twins. But you're in everything that you're doing right now in your dream because you have this big dream for your life. You know, some people have dreams about things they want to experience, they want to do, but you have a whole life. You know how Casey and JoJo say, "Oh, somebody done me wrong." That's how Scorpio risings are. They feel like somebody done them wrong and they want life. So, right now, Scorpio risings is carrying a dream for life, like a big dream. I'm not talking about some itty bitty dream about I want to create this and I want to have a business and I want to do this. Scorpio risings have a dream for their whole life, their whole life. Like they see their life. They see their life from beginning to end. When they wake up, what they're doing in the afternoon, what they're doing in the evening, what they're doing at 1 o'clock in the morning, what they're doing 6 months from now, what they're doing 12 months from now, what they're doing when they're 13, what they're doing when they're 25, what they're going to be doing when they're 38, what they're going to do when they're 50, when they're 60, when they're 70, when they're 80. This is Scorpio risings. Okay? So they're in this embodiment of this dream. And they want their dream. They are making their dream livable day by day. And one thing about Scorpio risings, they're so hard on themselves. So, Scorpio risings, use this moment to lighten up just a little bit. Because if Scorpio rising ain't living their dream, when the clock strikes 1 to when 24 hours pass, they will spend the next month beating themselves up, second guessing themselves, because they feel that life is nothing but a damn dream and they want to live it day by day. All right? So, right now, your theme for January is embodiment, making your dream livable. How can you, Scorpio rising, dial back that dream from 30 years out? You know, just give you, maybe try to break it up in 30-day increments. They way out there. Scorpio risings are known to go deep, but here's what most of us know. As high as you can go in the sky, you can go that deep in water. Okay? And there is a point that the ancestors say where the horizon and the sky meets. That's where you find Scorpios. Did y'all know that? Where that line is, where the water and the sky meet, that's where Scorpio is. Right there. Because they done went so damn deep that they high in the sky. They are so high in the sky. They are high in the sky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They high in the sky. They ride that Kundalini energy like I've never seen anybody ride Kundalini energy like Scorpio risings. But you bet not jump on that go-go train. Because when they take you in that water, you gonna drown. But they gonna make it to the bottom. You ain't gonna be able to find your way back out. But they will take you as high as they can take you. They can take you all the way down to the bowels of the ocean in the deep darkness. And you will be somewhere looking for a flashlight, trying to find Big Mike, because it's going to be nowhere to get out. And if you piss them off, they're not going to show you how to get back to yourself. They ain't going to show you. And you just going to be lost. You just going to be lost. So don't go trailing behind no Scorpio rising. You don't know what may happen. Okay? But listen. Here's what I want you to know. Griffin. Oh, Sheila, y'all are a mess. Listen. Here is your magic. And we're going to talk about your miracles. You're going to get a massive upgrade in your health. A upgrade. Let me upgrade you, Scorpio risings, because I told you that Kundalini energy. Scorpios embody that shit like, I don't know. I don't want to give y'all an example because y'all gonna call me a hater, but I'm not really hating. I'm just speaking truth. Y'all know y'all can embody that Scorpio rising. Y'all know y'all can embody that Kundalini energy. And I'm talking about all aspects of that frequency. But you're going to get an upgrade in your health. But it may seem like you've been crashing and burning with your health. But you're getting an upgrade. You're already getting the downloads of telling you what you must change in your physical diet, what you must change about what you put in your mouth. Okay. That's food and other things. What you must change about how you're speaking. All of these things you've been getting upgrades on because this is where your magic is coming in when it comes to your health. You're also going to get a different kind of way of how you work your magic in life. You're going to get, it's just going to start clicking. Remember, I was telling you guys about me and Stan's store, and I can't remember where I was. And I told you I tried it, last year, paid for it for almost a year, never did anything. And then all of a sudden it just clicked. Boom, 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 boom. I can get it. This is what Scorpio risings you're going to get. You're going to get into a workflow. This is where your magic is going to come in. It's just going to click for you. Everything that you're doing is you're going to see how that flow just comes back, just like Kundalini energy rising. Mm-hmm. So here's where your your miracles will come in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is where your miracle is going to come in for you, Scorpio rising. Small habits are going to create massive transformation. And I don't even say that lightly. Small habits. And I'm talking about the good ones, like no more smoky smoke, no more drinky drink, no more sexy sex without having real intimacy. I'm talking about them kind of habits. Switch them habits out for some good habits. No more playing around on the edge with the vices, right? No more of that. Switch them out and get you some small habits just to kind of turn it around. And you're going to create some massive, I'm talking transformations that will literally blow your freaking mind. Blow your mind. If you have a bad habit, something you've been doing, having bad thoughts or negative thoughts, this is the month to create a small change, especially if you vape, if you smoke, reckless sex, reckless gambling, yikes, when you know you shouldn't, reckless things. By the way, January is the month that those vices can catch you. You can get caught by the vices. So create a small habit. It will create massive transformation. Okay? So let's talk about the sacrifice. Sacrifice. All right? Because we know it's a sacrifice that's going on. All right? Let me Griffin said there's no more sex in the champagne room. That's right. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I promise you. And you was about to roll one up. That's insane. Listen, I'm just telling you, what you do is what you do. You Y'all are a mess. Y'all are a mess. Y'all are a mess. All right. So listen. Here's your sacrifice. All right. Y'all ready for this one? Scorpios, I know you got a stinger. And I know your stinger can kill. I know it can. I know if you and I know y'all probably got y'all stingers like we finna get Ms.Blue. We finna we we finna we finna sting Ms.Blue if she say it. I just want y'all to know already. I'm gonna say it, and I got my shield up already. Scorpio rising. You have to. Well, let me take that back. You don't have to do anything, but I'm gonna say you have to release chaos as your identity. No, no, not a sparkle. You have to release chaos as your identity. And drama is no longer fuel. You have to stop using drama as fuel. Okay? If you want that dream, I'm just saying, if you really want that dream, I'm just saying, you ain't got to do it forever. Forever, ever? No. But gotta kind of release drama as your fuel. It can't be your main source. Let it be the backup, but it can't be the main source. And you have to release chaos as your identity. If you want that dream, I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. So, Scorpio risings. Discipline is devotion. Sheila said, wait a minute now. I said, listen. You're free to move around the planet as you choose. I'm just bringing the message. If you want that big dream, and trust me, Scorpios have a big dream that's coming in. Like I said, chaos can't be your identity. Can't be. Okay? Chaos can't just be your identity. You can't just be chaos. All right? And drama can't be your only source of fuel. Can't be. So there you have it. There you have it. All right? Discipline is devotion. Love you, Scorpio rising. Let's go to Sagittarius rising. Oh boy. Whew. I'm going to need some liquid magic. Am I going to be able to make it through this? We almost done. Let me keep going. But let me keep going. Let me give shots out now to the super chats. Shots out to, who is this? This is Rhonda Brown. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. Thank you to Video, I can't see, Video Documentress. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. Shanice, thank you so much for the super chat donation. And Divinity Warrior, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Thank you so much. Truly, truly am so grateful for you guys. And thank you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, Sheila. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Your life is not reconstructing itself. I understand that my life is reconstructing itself in this lane. Maybe we not understand it. You get it. You get it. What you do versus what you are, two different things. You get it. I know you get it. I know you get it. Oh, Sheila. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you get it. Griffin, I know you get it. Yeah, I know y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. All right. Sagittarius risings. Where you at? Where you at? Sagittarius risings. Let me start out by giving you a big hug. Coming close. Everybody gives Sagittarius risings a big hug. A big hug. A big hug. A big, 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 big hug. I'm talking about your life, not what you do. You get it. Oh, Sheila. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. You are not what you do. So that's the difference. We're Sagittarius, right? I need everyone to just, all of our Sagittarius, we need to just love on them. Give them a hug. And Nikki, Minaj, we hugging on you too, because yeah, see, they say they need it. I'm telling y'all, can't make this up. Give my Sagittarius big, there you go. You gave them a big virtual hug. There you go. Yes, they need big hugs. Hugs right now. So Sagittarius rising. Let's talk about your position in the dream. You're in the creation phase of the dream. Sagittarius is creating a new dream for themselves. This is a new dream, a bigger dream, a more expansive dream, as if it couldn't get any bigger than the last dream, because their last dream was, it was out there. It was way out there. So, right now, Sagittarius, you're in the creation phase of the dream. And let me explain to you what that means. You know, once upon a time, in a place far, far away, in a land called ancient Kemet in Egypt, there were these waters where everything was said to have been given life from. These primordial waters. This is what they call the waters of noon, right? These waters were said to be chaos. And that's where Scorpio risings have been. They have been in the midst of the darkness, of this darkness that has come over them. It's like Linus and Charlie Brown. You know how he walked around with that blanket and there was that cloud that was over them? Scorpio risings might have felt this coming in a couple of months ago. It's not new to them, but it came in pretty hard towards 2025, like as we got towards the end of 2025. And like this cloud, no matter how bright the sky was shining, it was this cloud, this dark cloud that was kind of following them around, that was blocking the sun. Can you relate, Scorpio risings? You're in the creation phase. And in this creation phase, the dream that you're holding, it wants joy. Joy, 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 joy. Y'all know that song, right? Your dream wants joy. It wants expression. It wants everything that you're not doing. You ain't doing. And if you're bringing the expression, you're not bringing the joy. And you need joy and you need the expression. You need them both. You need joy and you need the expression. That's what you need right now, Sagittarius rising. You're in the creation phase of the dream, which means you could look up and there is no sunlight because that dark cloud, is still lingering out there. How you move the cloud, how you move the room, how you move the frequency is you have to bring in joy and you have to bring in your expression through joy. Let's talk about your magic. The magic that is here for you right now. It's a creative flow. It's a creative flow that you have to get into. You understand? You have to get into this creative flow. It's here for you. It is a river that is flowing and it is just waiting for you to say, get in. I'm all in. Get in. There is romantic sparks that wants to fly all around you, all around you. You've got to fall back in love with you. You have to bring gratitude back in your life. And unlike everybody else during this month of January, Sagittarius rising, you cannot forget your wins because right now you're focused on what you don't have and what you haven't experienced and what they did to you and what they didn't say to you and how they treated you in the past and why didn't he like you? Why didn't she want you? Why isn't this working? Why are they telling me this? Why can't I have this? You are focusing on the wrong shit. When all of your juicy, gorgeous magic is waiting on you. It's waiting on you to get back into that creative flow. Find that thing that brings you joy and start talking about the things that bring you joy. Start talking about the things that light you up, that makes you happy. Start getting back into that romantic spark. Start treating yourself nice. Start taking yourself out to dinner. Start realizing that the whole world wants you. The whole world wants you. It's about content, expressing your joy in your content. It's about expressing your joy in your art. It's about expressing your joy in your passion projects, the things that you're working on when you're showing up, even if it's here inside with the visionaries in the room. Are you expressing joy? Are you expressing your joy? You have to do that because these are the things that opens the doors for you. Because you've been feeling like doors are closing. They're closing because you're not abracadabraing them with your joy and expression to get them to open. That's why. You want to know why the creativity is not flowing. You want to know why that project is not working. You want to know why the romantic sparks are not flying in your life. You want to know why that content ain't hitting. You want to know why that art ain't coming out the way that you want to express it. Because you got to abracadabra. You got to use your magic, joy, and express that joy. You got to hold that frequency of joy. You do. You do. Here's something else I've seen in the records about Sagittarius risings. You have a unconscious pattern. Somehow it was built in with you, maybe because you're so magical and because of the things you do, but you have a unconscious pattern that's running in your unconscious that says, if I get happy, if I start expressing joy, some bad shit is going to happen. It's going to cause me to have a breakup. It's going to cause me to lose my job. It's going to cause things to fall apart. It's going to cause my friends not to like me. If I start really, because Sagittarius hold joy like nobody's business, baby. They don't have the bow and arrow, and the Cupid for no reason is modeled after Sagittarius for no reason. They can hit the bullseye right in the middle, in the center. They could get a target, and they can be the Cupid that activates joy, that activates love. But they feel like if I do it, it's just going to mess shit up. So I'm going to pat it down. I'm going to keep it inside. I'm going to hold it together. I'm going to look like I'm focused. I'm going to pull that arrow back. And I'm going to hold it. 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 But what you don't realize, they not holding it for themselves. They holding it for all of us. Meanwhile, they are suffering in silence. Imagine that. They are suffering in silence. So let's talk about what you have to sacrifice and release, Sagittarius rising. You have to release minimizing, patting down your joy. Because somewhere you have this unconscious pattern that tells you that joy is not responsible. So whenever you are having a good time, that is irresponsible. That's some BS. Your joy is magnetic. This is what magnetizes you. How do you think the metal on the bow and arrow can hit the bullseye? Because it's a magnet that pulls it straight into the center. And if you do not bring the joy, if you do not bring the joy and express it, there is no magnetism. Everything falls flat, like flat on your face. That part. Flat on your face. We need you to stop minimizing your joy and express your joy. Express your gratitude. Express your joy for your life. Express your wins, the things you've accomplished, the things you've done. Get joyful. Find joy in your life because that's your magnet. And when you choose joy, test it out. Your dream, the dream chooses you. You don't have to choose a dream. The dream is going to choose you. When you choose joy, the dream will choose you. Sagittarius. rising. Whoo, moving right along. Capricorn rising. Where you at, Capricorn? Yeah, we still in this piece. Welcome to everybody who just joined in. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hype this video up. Maybe somebody will do timestamps. Maybe somebody will do the timestamps for me. We are almost at 17,000. We got 30 more subscribers to go. So if you are a subscriber here and you feeling the vibes, go ahead and subscribe. Okay, so we can run this up and we can get this out to more people that this can be helpful for. If it's helpful for you, it's this. I promise you, I don't know if I'm going to be doing more than this. We might need to get a membership. This really is a master class. This is what I did throughout 2025 and even before for all of the futuristic activations. They got this on a monthly basis for all of their signs. I don't know if I'm going to be putting it out here like this. Listen, 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 listen. All right? So listen, here we go. Where are we? Capricorn risings. Let's talk about your position in the dream. I got to learn how to cut this down. That's going to be my position. I got to learn how to cut this down. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Your position in the dream, you are stabilizing the foundation of the dream. You are stabilizing the foundation within your dream. You're stabilizing the foundation within your dream. Yeah. So, Capricorn, listen. Where are my Capricorns at? Where is the Capricorns at? Where are the Capricorns at? Where is it? Where is the Capricorns? Thank you, love. Where is the Capricorns? Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Capricorns, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you real close, closer than close, as the song goes. Capricorns, you are stabilizing the foundation of the dream. One thing about Capricorns, they solid as a rock. Capricorns is symbolized by what? What do we symbolize the Capricorns with? They the goats, right? They the goats. We're the Capricorn risings. Y'all the goats, right? Like, help me out. Help me out. I'm in the records. So are y'all the goats? What are y'all on earth? Are y'all symbolized by the goats? Are y'all the goats? The Capricorn risings? What are y'all? Y'all the goats? What are y'all? What are y'all? Y'all the goats? Uh-huh. 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 Are y'all the goats? I, ain't nobody telling me. Are y'all the goat? Yeah. Y'all the goats? All y'all Cap risings. Okay. I'm going to need y'all to step to the left. Step to the left. Capricorn risings. I need y'all to line up. Just line up. It don't matter who gets in the front. Don't matter who in the middle, who in the back. I just need y'all, all my Capricorns, I need y'all to line up for me. Okay? I need y'all to line up. We need to take a good look at the goats. Y'all taking a look? Everybody here, take a look at the goats. Y'all see the goats? Greatest of all time. That's the Capricorn risings. They earned that title rightfully. That's my spiritual born day. I understand I fall up under the Capricorn rise. Well, not I fall under Capricorn, not the rising. But you understand the greatest of all times. The greatest of all times. The goats. They the goats. Y'all see the goats? Everybody see the goats. Okay. You are stabilizing the foundation of your dream. We're going to get into it. We are going to get into it. I want to talk about a magic that might not feel so good right now for the caps. Might not feel so good. We calling them the goats, but it may not feel so good for the goats right now. Okay? You're stabilizing your foundation because right now your home is shifting and everything in your home life is shifting. Okay? Might not seem like it was shifting for the best, but it's starting you starting to you starting to see that this foundation that's shaken, and some of you may have literally had the foundation of your home or where you're staying shift for real, for real. Your magic is in your home life and the shifts that are happening. Some of you are changing homes. Some of you have people moving in your home. Some of you have people moving out of your home. Some of you are moving into a different home. You are moving into a different space that you call home. All of this is happening in the home. You may have people coming in your home, people leaving out your home. You might have not been working from home and now your ass is working from home, or you might have been working from home and now you're not working from home, but there is changes going on. You may be renovating in your home. You may have been changing things out. You may have been fixing the structure in your home. You may be adding on a room in your home. You may be redesigning your home, but there are shifts in your home. You may be changing the light fixture in your home. You may be changing the tile on the floor in your home. You may be switching out appliances. And in your home, you are doing things in your home. You are changing the shower head in your home. Some of you are getting a new bedroom set in your home. There are shifts in your home. And this is where the magic is happening. It's happening. This magic is happening in your home at this time. Mhm. It's happening at this time. You're working from home. See the caps is coming out. Now, what's also happening, and this is where your magic is intensifying in this month of January. Your emotional safety is improving. Yeah. I'm going to say it in the back for the Capricorn rising so you can hear this. Your emotional safety. Because one thing about Capricorn rising, baby, they can be emotionally unstable. I'm just I'm just speaking truth. I'm just speaking truth. That's it. That's it. I'm just the messenger here. But this is improving. This is your magic. Now let's talk about the miracle. This is your miracle, where your miracles are going to happen for you. Once the base is solid, once your home base is solid, that emotional safety keeps improving. The sky is the limit. Progress accelerate. And you going to find out why they call Capricorns the goat. They going to climb any mountain and be at the top looking down, trying to figure out what took you so long to get here. We've been at the top. Where you at? They may have been in the back of the race, but they're going to be at the top. They're going to be at the top. They're going to be all the way at the top because that's all you need. You got your magic, your home shift. You get that because you're building the foundation, but this foundation is what's helping your become emotional safety, not just the foundation of your home, the foundation of you, the solid essence of you, of your spirit, of your soul. When that safety improves, and once that baseline is solid, progress accelerates. Progress accelerates at a high rate of speed. So now, let's talk about what you got to release. Because ain't no way that you the greatest of all time and you at the top of the mountain. Okay? Here are some things that you got to sacrifice. Here are some things that you have to release. You have to release everyone or being everyone's backbone because Capricorns will stop what they are doing, throw your ass on their back, and carry you with them, even if they got to drag you to keep going. They're not going to leave you behind. And that's a blessing and a curse at the same time. You have to release being everyone's backbone. You can't be everything to everybody. It's just not going to work. You have to make sure that you're solid, your foundation is solid, and then you can go back, but only for the ones who are willing to come with you. No more dragging people along, kicking and screaming and fighting and clawing and you know, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? That's not what you're meant for. And I understand because there's somebody in the room that this is way over their head and it's okay. But we ain't got time right now. We in Capricorn. We ain't got time to come back for you. We're going to complete the mission and then I'll give you a recap. So just kind of pipe down a little bit. Just a little bit. Sit back. First seek to understand before you seek to be understood. Okay? Just pipe down just a little bit. Just relax. It's all love here. It's all love here. So you have to stop being everyone's backbone, trying to be everything for everybody, trying to speak for everybody, trying to think for everybody, trying to act for everybody, trying to take care of everybody, but only those you care for. Because quiet as it's kept, there's another symbol that go along with Capricorn that we don't like to talk about. We don't like to talk about. Because Capricorn can give you something completely different. They can give you the totalness of what we understand as the dark side. They like to be the underdog so that they can show you better than they can tell you. But what ends up happening is they become the darkness they seek to run from because they live in it for too long. You can't stay down in the dirt for too long and then try to rise. It's going to be too much to carry. It's going to be too heavy. So, Capricorns, I want you to understand you have to release being everyone's backbone. Strength doesn't mean depletion. Because Capricorns will tell you in a minute, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired of people doing this. I'm tired of them saying that. I'm tired of them acting this way. I'm tired of them saying this. I'm tired of them saying that. I'm tired of them saying this. I'm tired of this saying that. I'm tired of them doing this. I'm tired of them doing that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Bring. Can you come over here and can you do this? Yeah, I'm on my way. That's Capricorn. Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm outside. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's Capricorn. That's one aspect. Because I see we got another aspect in Capricorn, and it's all about me, 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 me. None of y'all exist. None of y'all matter. It's my world, and I'm going to do it my way. And I'm going to burn the fucking house down with your ass in it. That's the other version of Capricorn. And I don't even care. How about that? How about them cookies? I don't even care if you in this bitch. I'll burn it all down. That's true. That's the other version. And the reason they're doing that is because they can't find their own way to the top of the mountain. See, that emotional safety, when that ain't right, nothing is right. Nothing is right. You understand? So, being supported doesn't mean you're weak, because that's another thing about Capricorns. They don't want nobody to help them. They see that as a weakness. If you say, I need to listen to somebody, if you say, I need to go see somebody, if you say that I need help doing something, and they would rather struggle in silence. And that's where the darkness and the chaos comes in for Capricorn, because they see support as a weakness. They think it's weak. Nope, I don't need your help. Nope, I got it. Nope, nope, I got this. I don't need this. I know it all. Nobody knows better than me. You can't tell me what to do. I got this. That's how they fall into the darkness. Because every sign, every energy has that flip side. That's how you get there. So I want you to hear me, Capricorn risings. Being supported doesn't mean you're weak. And it doesn't weaken you. When you're actually getting support, it actually activates you. It activates you. But unfortunately, and fortunately, if you study patterns, you will see a lot of Capricorn risings. They went down that trail. They didn't believe that fat meat was greasy. And they ended up in a place they didn't want to end up. So being supported doesn't weaken you. It activates you when you have that support. There you go, Capricorn risings. All right. Did a little extra special message. The ancestors are in the building and said, please, I need you to speak to. So I did it. So I did it. All right. So now let's go to Aquarius risings. Let me see something. Let me stroll back up. Let me see what's really going on. Let me see what's really going on. Mm. Let's see what's really going on. Let's see what's really going on. Yeah, yeah. Dead ancestors don't talk. Listen, I know it's a lot of light over here. And you know what I've always told you guys. When the light comes on, we know everybody wants some of this light, baby. We know why you here. It's 2:22 a.m. where I am. We know why you here. You want some of this light. That's what you want. You want this light. You came in here for the light, baby. You came for the light. You came for the light. Yeah, we gonna overlook it. But one thing about me, two things for sure. We love to make examples. We learn lessons from people when they come over here and act up, don't we? Don't we, soul family? Don't we, visionaries? We have a good time when folks get to doing that. And sometimes we just ban them for life. I wish that we can have this moment for life. Sometimes we ban them for life. Yeah. Act up. You know how the song go? You know how that song go? Act up, get jacked up. You know how it go. All right. Aquarius risings. Where you at? Where you at, Aquarius rising? Aquarius risings. Where you at? Where you at, Aquarius rising? Where you at? Yes. Oh, Sheila, we have a great time with them. Oh, they don't come over here because they already know. Those who know, they know. We gonna give you what you asking for. We gonna give it to you. Aquarius risings. Hey. Okay, let's get to Aquarius rising. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. I promise, 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 promise. Aquarius risings. Here we go. Here we go. Let's talk about your position in the dream where my Aquarius risings are. Mm-hmm. Aquarius rising. You can't wait to watch the replay to catch the Capricorn. Can I have a young daughter? She's 3 years old. She's a Capricorn. Can't wait until you get to Pisces. I'm definitely going to have to run it back. Oh, you got a young daughter. You're gonna come back. Okay, love. Yes, yes, yes. You come back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. She's a Capricorn. You got a young daughter that's Capricorn. Well, trust me. Beautiful. Listen to it. So guess what? You're gonna listen to it and you're already going to have her. She's gonna avoid all of this. All of them, all of the downsides, she's gonna be able to avoid a lot of that. Just because you are mama, you already put that seed in there. Okay. Like I said, they don't believe fat meat is greasy. So there you go. All right. Let's continue on. So, class, what did we learn? What did we learn? What did we learn? What did What did we learn? What did we learn, class? What did we learn? All right, so here we go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're just having a good time. I'm really loving you guys. I really needed this tonight. This was good for me. All right, Aquarius rising. And it's been a long time since I've done the zodiacs, which I love it. You know, this is something that when I had my very first reading of my life that Brother Bobby Hemmett gave me, he told me that he's seen me doing astrology readings and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, you don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell him that, of course, but I said it in my mind because at that time, I ain't want nothing to do with none of that. I was like, that's a lie. I ain't gonna be doing no astrology readings. Nah, not. I'm not fixing to do none of that. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I ain't doing none of that. Nope. You won't catch me doing that. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. And here I am. Here I am, right? Like 19 years later. Here I am. What am I doing? All right, Aquarius rising. Let's talk about your vision, your position. Mm, your position in the dream. You are activating the voice channel of the dream. And I want us to look at this individually, like our rising signs, but I also want you all to look at this as a collective, what we're contributing to the collective. So each one of the rising signs is contributing to the collective. All right. And so, Aquarius, what you are contributing to the collective, you are activating the voice channel of the dream, the voice channel of your dreams, and the voice channel of the dream. Mm. Thank you, love. Thank you, love. So you're activating the voice channel of the dream. This is what's coming online for Aquarius risings, the voice channel. And I I want you to hold that thought. I'm going to get into your magic and we're going to talk about the miracle. Your magic is your message lands. Your message is landing. When I seen the voice channel, I seen this huge light coming straight out of a throat chakra and expanding itself. Last time I seen a light like that was right after Michael Jackson made his transition. And people, do y'all remember this? All around the world had lights on in every country, and they were shining lights everywhere, all over the planet, all in unison. That's the voice. Because the voice is connected to the soul. Back when I was doing soul sessions, I took Baby Blue under. We were doing these experimental voice sessions where I take you into a deep, deep past hypnosis, into a deep state of your consciousness. And I was able to take people back between lives, in their past lives, and even further. This is even before I knew about the work of Dolores Cannon. I was experimenting with this with friends and family and neighbors and strangers and soul family and recording these sessions. And I took Baby Blue under. It was amazing. Maybe one day she'll come on and talk about it. And one of the messages that came through afterwards from the beings was that the voice is connected to the soul, to the soul. The voice is connected to the soul. Often there are many people that their voice don't come online for them. Like it takes a long time for their voice to come online, and for a lot of Aquarius risings, it may have taken them a while before their voice came online. I'm not talking about just talking. I'm talking about their real voice coming online, like that the higher mind coming online for them so they can speak freely. A lot of Aquarius risings do not speak freely because they are light years ahead of the collective. Light years. You need a soul session, Mega Miss Little. Yeah, I'm thinking about bringing them back. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But they are light years ahead of the collective. They can, it's not that they're predicting the future, they understand the future based on what's happening in the moment. And so, this is why a lot of the Aquarius risings, you guys out there, they will not speak their truth. Where are my Aquarius risings at? I need y'all to come to the front of the building. Aquarius rising. Okay? Where are y'all at? describing you to a T so far. Oh, well, hold that T, because you may not like this T, but this is gonna be real good tea. Okay. Aquarius risings, it's taken them a long time for their voice to come online. And when that energy is not online, when the voice is not online, because the voice is connected to the soul, they will copy the shit out of anything they feel that moves them and just repeat it because they haven't connected to their soul yet. They will just mimic anything that they feel is close to their soul because they don't have the language of their soul to be free. And I say that with respect as a Aquarius sun. Even though I'm talking to the Aquarius risings, they will mimic everything in front of them. It's because they can see the connection, they just can't feel it within their self. They couldn't speak it. They couldn't articulate it. They struggled with that articulation. But right now, Aquarius rising, your position in the dream is you are actually activating the voice channel. And so the magic right now for you, message, your messages are landing. Your content is spreading. And your conversations are opening doors. This is a part of your magic that's happening and your miracles. Tech and communication moves fast. And the miracle is you're learning how to articulate yourself through tech and through communication. You're learning how to communicate the soul's language, your soul's language. But in order for you to fully unlock this in an authentic way, because here's the challenge for Aquarius rising, is that authenticity. Because remember, the swiggly signs of Aquarius stand for frequency. That's a frequency. And Aquarius will get hit with this frequency very heavy. I'm talking heavy duty. Get hit with these frequencies. Okay? So, whatever, not what you're saying, not what you're doing, but how you really feel is the frequency you're carrying. I want you to understand that. That's the frequency you're carrying. And Aquarius, your body and your mind takes the hit of these frequencies. So this has everything to do with the circulatory system, with your breath and your air, with your mind, your mental mind, everything to do with your throat, with your teeth, with your gums, everything. These will become the sensitive parts of what is happening here. And so, know the magic is that your message lands. This is a part of the miracle. Content spreads. Your conversation opens more doors. The magic you're using is through communication, communicating with others, talking with other people, connecting with other people, having honest communication, deep communication, not surface level, authentic communication. Tech, using technology to support you in your communication, writing, speaking, however, art, the creativity, using that. So let's talk about what the sacrifice must be in order for you to have the magic and the miracles unlocked for you, Aquarius rising, in the month of January. Okay? You have to release over editing yourself. You have to stop editing yourself to say what you think people want you to say or what you think is going to be the right thing for people to, to hear. You have to stop editing yourself. You have to stop repeating lifeless jargon. Lifeless is anything that comes from outside of you. It has to come from you. That's the only way the voice channel gets activated. Okay? Say it once and say it clean. That's it. That's it. No over editing, because over editing is going to be no, what I meant was what I was trying to say. This is what I was thinking. You're going to find that you're trying to over edit to say what you think people want you to say, or what's they want to hear, or what you think they want to hear, and not what's coming authentically to you. Remember, this is the light of the future, Aquarius rising. What you know is in the future. You are lighting the way. You are the front runners, Aquarius rising, front runners. And Aquarius, you're the front, you're out front. You can't be getting shit from back here. You out front. But the only way this gets activated is if you stop editing yourself. You can't keep editing in your mind. Let me tell them what they want to hear. I don't tell people what they want to hear. I don't. I just haven't been able to not do it. I'm sure when I was young, I did it. This is the people pleasing. This is the wanting to fit in. This is the wanting to be connected. When I was young, so I'm going to say what I think you want me to say, or I'm going to repeat your words back to you so you can know that I get what you're saying, but I'm going to flip it and I'm going to say it like I said it. Yeah. Cause you said, yeah. I'm gonna do what you do because my voice didn't come online. It wasn't online. And if you're an Aquarius rising, you know what I'm talking about. Your voice ain't on. When your voice is not online, that's what you do. But this month, you can activate your voice channel. Your message will land. Your content will spread. Your conversations will open up doors. You will have tech to support you. And through your forms of communication, whether it's written, whether it's in person, whether it's through art and the creativity, whether it's, however, if it's visual, however it is, it will assist you in that expansion. So you have to give up this over editing. You have to get up not speaking clean. And when I say clean, I'm talking about from your soul, from your expression. You have to get off the surface. Remember, Aquarius is in the ethers, it's in the astral, it's in the Akash. The Akashic records is connected to Aquarius, the Akash. That's why you hear so many people talking about the Akashic records again, because this is in the ethers. It's the frequency. That's why it's all about frequency. You got to get in the clean, fresh air. That's the pure communication. Because the voice, the throat chakra, is the portal for all communication communication with the spirit world, communication with the ancestors, communication through written, through body language, through every form of communication. Every form of communication. Okay? So know that when it comes to this dream, Aquarius rising, that you so desperately want, desperately know is yours, your voice is the vehicle, but it has to be authentic. It has to come unedited. And sometimes, trust me, as someone who has lived an unedited life, you make a lot of friends, but you piss a lot of people off. You can rub people the wrong way. But that's not for you to worry about. You have to align with what aligns with you because your voice is the vehicle. That's the vehicle that's going to get you to your dream. Yeah. All right. Woo, we finally here. Let's get to Pisces. Where my Pisces risings at? Whoo. Whoo. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so true. Then you say, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, all kinds of things. Yeah. No, no, no. No more of that. No more of that. No more of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ms.Blue. This hit home so hard. I'm over here crying because this was so true. This was definitely a healing session for me. I really appreciate you for this. You are so welcome, love. Thank you so much for receiving it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Powerful. 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 All right. All right. So where my Pisces risings at? Where y'all at? Where Pisces risings at? This listen. Listen, listen. Oh, Pisces rising. Queen. Wait. Queen Mystic? Miss Q. Mystic. I think I got it right. In the building. Yes. Yes. Powerful Mega Miss Little. Yes, Pisces rising. Pisces in the building. All right, cosmic puzzle piece. All right, Pisces risings. I see you. Now listen. Listen. I'm going to need all the Pisces risings. I need y'all to come to the front of the room. And I need y'all to sit down spaghetti. You know how you cross your legs spaghetti style? I'm going to need y'all to cross your legs spaghetti style. Have a seat in the front of the room. Pisces risings. I need y'all to have a seat. I need y'all to have a seat in front of the room. And this is what I need everybody to do. Everybody here? I need you to reach into your magical pockets. I'm going in minds. I need y'all to reach in your magical pockets. And I need y'all to find a gift for our Pisces risings. Don't pull the gift out yet, but I need you to reach in your magical pockets. Everybody get in them pockets. And I need you to find a gift for Pisces risings. Don't give it to them yet. Don't give it. Don't give that gift to them. Don't give it to them because quiet as it's kept. See, as you reaching in your pocket, you notice how I said, everybody reach in your pocket. We're going to get a gift for the Pisces risings. What y'all don't know, When I told them to come to the front of the room and sit down spaghetti style, they already brought gifts with them. See, they came in the building, Pisces rising, they came in the building with gifts. Nobody told them, nobody asked them for nothing, but they came in the building with gifts. So, Pisces risings, this is what I need y'all to do. I need y'all to get up. That box over there in the corner, I need all of y'all to put all the gifts in the box and then sit back down. Okay? Then sit on down. Sit on down. Because we got to talk here. Pisces risings. We got to talk. We got to really, really talk. Okay. Everybody got their gifts for Pisces risings? All right. Because we're going to talk about your position in the dream. One of the things I want y'all to know, the whole reason we even talking about a dream is because of Pisces risings. You understand? This is why we're even talking about a dream. Because I don't know nobody better than a Pisces rising that could they could take a nap. And I'm not talking about a nap like they at home and they took a shower and they laid down, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a nap. Like they on the train, they close their eyes, they wake up, they done figured out the whole fucking day. A download done came in, and the whole day, they know how the whole day gonna go. They already know how the whole day gonna go. They get to the office. Soon as they walk in the office, they coming in the door like, whoa. They coming in the door. Good morning, Geraldine. How are you this morning? You looking real good this morning, Geraldine. See, what Geraldine doesn't realize, the reason they are telling Geraldine, you looking real good today, because in that little train ride to work, they seen how Geraldine was up crying while she was getting dressed in the mirror. And so they already know how to stroke Geraldine and make her feel good soon as they got in the building. But they don't stop there. They see the janitor coming down. They see the janitor walking down. Now as the janitor's walking down, they tell the janitor, here you go. Here you go. Oh my, is this for me? Is this for me? Yes, that's for you. That's for you. You do such an amazing job. I was thinking about you yesterday, and I said, if I see you today, you know what? I'm gonna give you a little gift. Take this little $20. Go buy yourself lunch. Go get you a little drink. You know, have your little lunch on me. Take that little $20. Enjoy yourself. They doing this. You think they doing it because they like you. They might. You think the Pisces risings is doing this because they want something from you. They don't. You think they doing this because they trying to manipulate you. They don't care about manipulation. They're doing it because they can. And because they know some shit you don't know. Every Pisces rising knows some shit you don't know. I don't care how much you know. I don't care how long you studied. I don't care what kind of degree you got. I don't care what you're a master of. I don't care how long you've been on the job. They can take a fucking nap while they're on the toilet, and they can come back and tell you some shit to blow your mind, because they are literally pulling stuff out of the waters, out of emotion, out of these spiritual waters. They're pulling stuff out of this water. And they low key, they get off on that. They get off on that. They really do. That kind of makes their day. To make your day, it makes their day. It does. So let's talk about their dreams, because Pisces risings got some big dreams. They got big, 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 as wide as the oceans and sea, as deep as the waters are. That's how big their dreams are. Mm-hmm. So Pisces rising. Am I getting y'all right? Pisces risings. Talk to the collective here. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know in chat. Let me know in the comments. Am I getting y'all right? Okay. Your position in the dream is you are claiming value in form. And I want to break that down if the story didn't help you to understand that. Because one thing about Pisces rising, they are great givers. They are great givers, but they are terrible, horrible at receiving. But they will give. They will give. You know how Marvin Gaye say, got to give it up? They will give and give and give and give because they don't have no boundaries. And this sometimes gets them in a little sticky situation because Pisces risings don't have boundaries. They don't do well with boundaries. Think about being in the middle of the ocean. You can't feel the bottom, you can't touch the sides, and you can't touch the top. So they have blurred lines when it comes to boundaries. And because of that, they don't want to take from you. They really care about you. They really love you. They're not going to take from you. They not. They're not going to take from you. No. But they'll take from everyone else. They'll take from everyone else. And this is why, if they have a conscience, they're not going to take from everyone else. This is why you find alcohol, you find drugs, you find sex. They will find a vice and they will feed their receiving into their vice. It can be food. It could be any of these things. It could be love. It could be all of these things. This is what they will feed their vices into. Yeah, they will. So, in this season, Pisces risings is really dreaming of something profound. They often feel very captive, even though they live in a world with no boundaries. They feel very secluded because most people can't go to the depths of where they're going. It's only very few people that can get into the depths of where they are. Scorpio, to some degree, right? There's a few signs that can kind of get down with the depths of where they are. But one thing about Scorpio, Scorpio has boundaries. Pisces don't have no boundaries. So they are truly no limit. There is no limit. No limits for them. And if Pisces risings haven't received the right nurturing and care from when they were young, it can get very diluted very fast. Because for them, everything is fluid. There is no wrong, there is no right, there is none of that. They see none of that. They only see what they're seeking at the moment. And this is in its downside. I want you all to understand that. It's important we talk about this because as we move this energy and with Pisces being here, because on the flip side, they are so spiritual. This is the teachers of humanity and spirituality, of unity, of coming together, of being together, of understanding the essence of life and spirit and form, and how as above and so below, and as without and so within, all comes together because they have the ability to be able to see all of these things and how they're connected. So, Pisces rising, your position in the dream is you are claiming value and form because Pisces risings tend to ignore form. They don't have respect for it. They don't. They don't see value in form. And this is what can turn them to a vice because of how they see the world. Everything is abstract, or imagine looking, opening your eyes underneath the water. So here's your magic and here's your miracle. Your money is shifting in a powerful way. And this is also why Pisces rising, very spiritual. These are some of the most highly adept and spiritual people on the planet that can understand these spiritual concepts and all of this. And also, they can they're so creative, and they understand because they're so close to Aquarius. If you look at them through the astrological wheel, how close they are to Aquarius, they ride that frequency like Aquarius. They love music and art and sound and waves, they love that because they get a deeper sense of understanding. It's like an activation for them. They can listen to something and it can take them into a whole new dimension. And right now, your magic and your miracles is your money is shifting. You're able to tap into money, into wealth. But remember, I'm going to tell you what you got to release to harness this. Sometimes this can be difficult for Pisces rising because they don't really value form. They see themselves almost like a fish, like they don't need it. They see themselves as the servers to others here. They will gift you. They will help you. They will heal you. They will guide you. They will do all of these things, and they will forsake themselves. And this is what you're being called to do, to bring value to form to you. You have to learn how to value yourself. So your money is shifting. Your resources is aligning for you. Your self-worth is getting a massive upgrade. And it's creating tangible returns, meaning you're not just giving, giving, and getting nothing back because your form matters. You are valuable yourself. And Pisces rising, this is your season to get this. We just left the age of Pisces. We didn't leave Pisces. We left the age of Pisces. And so much of the age of Pisces, as the world's seen it in the 3D form, is the lower aspect of Pisces, where things are diluted and trickery and lies and manipulations and all of these other undercurrents. Don't confuse the sign Pisces with the energy of Pisces, because we are now going into the spiritual age is having a rise again. And this is where Pisces are being called to rise because they're the ones that carry that blueprint of what real spirituality and expansion looks like. But we cannot get there if Pisces don't value themselves. Your money is shifting. Your resources are aligning for you. Your self worth upgrades, and it is creating tangible return. Hmm? I don't even know what you're talking about over there, but I'm going to let you have it. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't owe nobody a apology. I don't even know what you're talking about. So don't worry about it. So, Pisces rising, you have to value yourself. This is where it is. You have to know who you are. This is what you're being called. Hmm? Um, you have to value you. You have to value you. This is what you're being called. You have to release spiritualizing lack. Listen at what I'm telling you. You have to release spiritualizing lack. Receiving is a major part of your work. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So I can't. I'm reading the chat. I'm not sure who you're talking to. Maybe you're talking to somebody there cuz I don't know how this applies to you. But I want you to understand if the message fits, let it fit. If it doesn't, just release it. But Pisces rising, you have to start valuing yourself. It is so critical for you, for the world, for everyone, because you hold the spiritual template, which is about expansion. And it can't just be you giving, 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 giving. You have to start holding yourself in a light of where you value yourself. Receiving is a part of the work. Value yourself, and will reality will reply. Reality will reciprocate that back to you. Yeah, yeah. It will reciprocate that back to you. I need to go back because obviously I missed a big part of a conversation. I don't even know where that came from. I don't see that. I don't see that. I'm not sure, and I don't want to put you on screen of what you're talking about because I have no idea. If I gave you the reason to care for me, I'm not sure. I do apologize. You don't owe anyone an apology. You were saying spiritual. Just say my line is being recorded. Everything I say is meaningful to someone listening. It is. I understand. I'm going to let you be because I don't really want to take the bandwidth to turn this in another way. Yeah. You meet new people this way. That's okay. Well, let me tell you this. In this form, we have a decorum. And so If you want to meet people, don't start with your trauma. Just say hi and just show up as yourself, not as aspects of yourself. Just show up as yourself. I promise you, this is a good place to be. But if it doesn't feel right for you, then go find what feels right for you. So you don't have to come in the room apologizing. None of that is required here. Even if it is a bot. Bots got feelings too. Bots got feelings too. But I don't think it's a bot. I think it's a real person that's dealing with a lot. Yeah. A lot of people don't speak coherently, but we still love them. Mm-hmm. Y'all all think I'm Neo. No, we don't think you Neo. Not at all. I know you ain't Neo. You ain't Neo. Unless you want to be Neo Brown. You know who Neo Brown is? This gonna tell it. You know who Neo Brown is? But we don't think you Neo. Oh no, don't get it twisted. Now you can be Nino Brown. You want to be Nino Brown? You can be Nino Brown. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So there you are. Those are the 12 rising signs. Let's see if we hit our all-time high here. We didn't hit an all-time high here, but we are at we are at 5 hours, 40 minutes and counting. What a show. What a connection. What a way for us to grow. I want you all to know that we are moving into next. What we are moving into next is about sustaining the frequency, sustaining this frequency, not just touching it, sustaining it. You understand? That's where the futuristic lies. And we'll talk about that soon when we have time. We'll talk about that soon. Whew. Huh. Listen, that was the gift. Take what resonates and let January finish shaping you. Okay? And this is what I want you all to do. I want you to drop your rising sign and type, I release it for the things that you know you're going to release. Just say, drop your rising sign and type, I release it. Tell me what your rising sign is. And whether you're listening to this live or whether you're listening to the recording, like I said, I wanted to come on. I wanted to bring a gift to you all tonight. I started looking in the records, in the Akashic records, seeing what the energy was like for the rest of for the rest of January. And I didn't want us to miss this moment. I wanted you all to have this information so you could be empowered by everything that is coming. These are things that if you take them in and they feel aligned with you, we need to do this, get into this alignment before January closes itself out. This is how you're going to get that jump start, that head start. This is how you're going to get ahead and get that jump start on that. And thank you all for the head start. And also, I want to tell you guys this. For those of you who are in the DreamMakers class, the replay is already available. I want you to check your email because you would have received the email, and the email is going to tell you to click the link, and the link is going to take you in, and you're going to be able to see the recording and the class and all the information as well as the details. Ms.Blue, do you believe in cusp? When I'm dealing only with astrology, I do. I do. If I'm looking at astrology, I see cusp. When I'm doing what I'm doing here, it's based on energy and what you feel is most aligned with you. You could literally be a Pisces rising, but you feel a great connection in your life for what is happening that's going on in Leo. That could have spoke more to your life and where you are energetically. So all of it is to be respected. All of it is to be honored. But when I'm working energetically, none of that matters, not to me. And so, how I work with these signs, and particularly what I just gave to here today, these are all based on energy. I just use the zodiac signs to tap in through the records, through the Akashic records, to pull and extract. When I was working with Brother Bilal, and he does astrology, um, it would be amazing to both of us how, at the time when I didn't even know astrology or even how to really read a chart, that we would come up with the same conclusions and answers as me going into the Akashic records and as him or someone else working with astrology. So it is a place where all of these ancient divination systems they meet. We just have different ways and different tools or ways of getting there. I love to work more. My love is with energy and frequency. Do I know astrology? I do. I've taught astrology classes. I don't consider myself an expert in astrology. I consider my love and my passion to be with reading energy, vibrations, and frequencies. That's what I love. And it blows my mind when I do it. And then somebody else will bring a chart, or maybe they'll have something else and they'll say, "Oh my God, how did that line up?" Or even when people were getting tests or finding out about their family lineage, and I would do an Akashic record reading with them and tell them some things from their physical bloodline as well as their spiritual bloodline. So, to me, what reigns supreme, and I'm just going to speak my truth, no shade, no cap to no one else. I have a first love to energy, frequency, the multisensory world, because that's a place where all things are available. And that's what I love, tapping into that field, because there is no answer that cannot be answered from that field. Second, believe it or not, is not astrology. Second is numerology. And many of you who have followed me from the very beginning, you know that I always, absolutely always used to do numerology. So energy and frequency first, and then it was numerology. And then after that, it's astrology, followed by the tarot, followed by yada, 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 yada. Some of the other divination systems. I think once you start working in this realm, you kind of want to explore kind of all of those things. Mhm. Okay. We gonna help you out because I'm just not in the mood for it right now. Yeah, we gonna let you go. We gonna let you go. We gonna help yourself. How about that? We gonna help you help yourself. So yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's it for me. That's it for me. My job is done. My job is done. Y'all have to let me know. My teacher's here. Y'all have to let me know. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Don't forget to hype this video up and do all that good stuff. Do all that good stuff. And again, I mean this for real. Take what resonates and leave the rest. Leave the rest. All right? Leave the rest. All right, we're going to get ready to get out of here. What y'all want to hear? Y'all want to hear the DreamMakers song one more time? Y'all want to hear that? Y'all want to hear that? Then we gonna close out for real, for real, for real, for real. We gonna close out for real, for real, for real. I still gotta do some work tonight. I got to still do some work. But I love you all. I thank you so much. Remember the DreamMakers class, the futuristic activation, all of those things, as well as some other tools to really kind of get you in the alignment, as well as the ask dot all about frequency 36 line 36, if I can talk. 369 is available as well. And you can leave me a question. I'll be doing some of those shows. Many of you guys have. There is the link right there to the website, the Visionary Frequency website there on the Stand Store link. You can click that. And hey, even if you want to try Stand Store out, you can also click that as well and get a 14-day trial if you want to do that. I am moving and learning my way around there, and it's amazing. It's wonderful. So I love you all. I love you all. Don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get out of here because it's 555, baby. Woo, we did a good one here tonight, but it's been really fun. And so, peace and love. I love you all so much. DreamMakers.
I had a vision in the quiet of my mind. Late nights, big dreams, perfect time and divine. They said be patient, I said watch me move. Every step I take is something I choose. I was praying for a sign, then I became one. Turning pressure into diamonds, yeah. I make them shine, I don't chase, I align. Now the stars falling in line. I was dreaming with my eyes wide open, heart steady, soul fully spoken. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the spark to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now. I walk through fire in designer faith. Kept my crown on straight, never lost my grace. Every setback set me up just right. Every lesson taught me how to rise. I don't need permission, I don't need applause. I got rhythm in my spirit, I move with the laws. What's for me comes easy, comes clean. I don't force a thing, I was dreaming, now I'm standing in it. Every move intentional, I'm commending it. What I see is already real. I can feel it, yeah, I feel it. I'm a dream maker. I turn vision into form. What I touch, I transform. I don't wait, I create. I'm a way maker. From the spark to the flame, I'm remembering my name. This is purpose, this is power. Dreams to reality now, yeah. This ain't luck, this alignment. This ain't hope, this embodiment. I don't follow energy, I generate it. I don't chase the future, I activate it. Slow breath, steady hand. I'm exactly where I am. Every dream knows mine, and it answers when I stand. I'm a dream maker. Watch me build it from the soul. Every vision made whole. This is mine, this is fate. I'm a dream maker. I was born for this time. Every step is divine. Every step